Hello. Hi. Good evening. Sorry. For a moment there, my real voice leaked there for a moment. Good evening. Outrogue, Akemi has taken over. I love her. Who? I don't know who that is, but congrats. I'm happy for you, I guess. Also, happy pack opening day, Tonko and chat. That is the thing we're doing today. After all these years, finally, at last, my booster case has arrived. Hello, Igni, return the slab. Oh, did I buy a cursed? Did I buy a cursed case? I guess it is pretty cursed based on how long the delay was. Reminder that this set, Omens Eternal for Shadowverse Evolve, came out about a month ago. Over a month ago, in fact. Well, better late than never, I guess. Hello, Parker Randall. Nepeta. Rare Thursday stream. Yeah, I was so excited that my thing finally came in. I couldn't wait for tomorrow. I couldn't bother. The Akemi in question. Ignis says, if you need someone to comment on the polls for classes I don't play, let me know. Well, I'm gonna have to play all of them. That's the thing, is that Portalcraft is in every class, so I have to be in everything main now. Especially Forest. Oh, Akemi is the muscle mommy. That's right, but she's the new, what do they call it? What are they called? The prisoners? She's one of the prisoners, the ones that, that Wakama was associated with. They're not really a group, they're just a bunch of assholes. A bunch of city guys. So I don't know if you could hear me putting on my gloves. The glove ASMR. I actually have 2 gloves this time. Hello, Calby. Good such evening. Tan konbanwa to you too. The case is in fact real. Emerald Samurai, long case wait means ultimate pack or anniversary card pull. Surely, right? Surely. Everything happens for a reason. Right? And the reason why this case took so fucking long is because they saved the best case for last. Double the glove, double the duck. Yeah, usually I can only find maybe 1 single glove. I know my last pack opening stream, I think. I think the last pack opening stream I had was for Card Fight Vanguard. The Lyrical Monster, did that come out first or did set 3 come out first? I know I didn't do a pack opening stream for set 4 because I didn't buy that many boxes. My set 4 boxes were also extremely late as well too, but after communicating with the seller, we finally realized what was the problem with the shipping, and he probably won't make that same error in the future. So the reason why my case took so goddamn long is because the seller used quote-unquote ground advantage shipping as their shipping method through USPS, the United States Postal Service, whatever, right? And ground advantage is good for the ground. It's good for the mainland United States. But I live in Hawaii. So is it 50 cars sponsorship real now? I mean, he gave me fantastic customer service. I did let him know. I did ask him, it's like, hey man, it's it's been a hot minute, nothing's moved. What do you think? He did contact the postal service, and this is what he learned. He told me this is what he learned. So the shipping method was wrong. It's shipping that's supposed to be used for mainland United States, but it's not for Alaska and Hawaii, right? And because the package was too heavy for this method of shipping, they had to put it on a boat. They had to put my case in a fucking shipping boat. So my case traveled the 7 seas to finally reach me. It took like 7 weeks for it to travel the 7 seas. Also, why is every month there's a new person getting out as a prisoner? More like every week. Case was literally lost at sea. It wasn't actually lost. It's more like, you know, when it's out on the ocean, they don't bother telling you. They don't even bother telling you that it's in the ocean. It's just in transit to this facility. So when you see that the package has been quote-unquote in transit for 3 weeks, you start to panic. Because I typically don't have these kind of issues with most other shipping, like with most other companies shipping to me. Yeah, I have packages that take a while, but I've had packages that, so this get 50 cards. He's located in the East Coast, right, which is the other side of the country. It's about as far away from Hawaii you could get from within the United States. But I have packages that are about that distance that arrive just fine within a week. But it's because they use priority shipping. Priority shipping is the one. It's the one that gives you the priority to actually fucking get delivered to Hawaii. But yeah, now that he understands that that's the issue, hopefully my other shipments won't take so long. Donko, hello, Mercy Orion, hi. The case had its own pirate arc. Yeah, this case had its own training arc. It found the fucking One Piece before it got delivered to my home. Yo ho, all hands, hoist the colors high. Are you a pirate kind of guy, chat, or a ninja kind of guy? Cause I was a ninja enjoyer growing up because I was a weeb. I am a weeb. But I think I've come to realize that pirates are just simply more based. And before I open Cereal Lishana, but it's briny and got barnacles on it from the ocean floor. Oh no. I mean, that package itself was actually fine. The package didn't have any damage on it. Well, okay, one of the corners was kind of messed up on the case box, but it didn't affect any of the boxes inside as far as I can tell. Hello, Itsuki, which kind of guy? Witches are superior, but between the two. Samurais over both. Samurais are better, but between the two. Ninjas or pirates. I don't even know why those were always pitted against each other. That's a combo that all the kids, not even the kids, but like cartoons and shit would pair them against each other, but I don't know why. I'm not sure what the correlation is besides them both being cool. But there were other cooler things though. Anyway, let me switch over to the glove stream. Hello, gloves. I went fucking nuts with this setup here, guys. Oh, let me close this thing. That's my audio setup. Dude, I find it. Not only did I get the case, not only did I get my case, I got the mat. I got the Spinaria Orcus mat. This fucker is my. This was my holy grail. This is that mat that costs about like $300-ish. This is the Spinaria mat. This is the Spinaria that was from the 3rd anniversary. And the reason why it was so expensive and hard to find is because this was only sold at WGP. And I opened up my Spinaria figure. I buy a lot of anime figures, so obviously I got the Spinaria one, but this was actually my first time opening it. I was saving her for a special occasion. I'm putting out all the stops here. So let me sully my $300 playmat by slamming boxes on top of it. So, how many boxes are in a case? Reminder that this is by far my most expensive unboxing stream. because this is my first time ever in my life ordering a case for myself. I've opened up cases with my friends, but I've never actually had a case for myself. That's 12. 16. They got 16 boxes here. I can't even fit it all on the screen. Enjoy pack opening Tonkonba. Anyways, Blue Archive Peak and Farina High. Have a good sleep, Lowen. Farina, bye. OMG, money, bye. This is my most expensive investment on this channel so far. And I'm still not even monetized on YouTube. It's fine, I can write it off on my taxes. Except I can't because I don't know how to do that. Oh yeah, I should probably establish that. Yeah, this is the first anniversary of Shadowverse Evolve. And as you can see, it is them. The most iconic... Probably some of the most iconic characters, Shadowverse Division characters of all time. OMG, they shouldn't have. Didn't they modify the box, the pack/box ratios? Next set they do. Next set they do, and I'm pretty sure... I think the ratios are still the same. Because in these boxes, there's 16 packs. But in... I think from next set onwards, there's going to be 12... There's going to be 12 packs per box. But it's the same amount of foils, so... It just means that you're more likely to pull good shit within those packs. Which is really good if you do, like... If you enter tournaments and get prize packs. Also, these boxes include, foil... Hot Stamp Anniversary tokens. No artifacts though. Well, unless you, I guess artifacts if you count Strike Form and whatever, but there are artifacts in here though, because this is the first pack ever. This is the first set ever where Portalcraft mentioned. Finally, after all these years, Portalcraft finally has rights. No. Portalcraft is still not a class in Shadowverse Evolve. What they're doing is, they're instead of having Portalcraft as a separate class, they just shove Portalcraft characters into all the classes. So that's why Spinari here, for some reason they made her into a Forest Craft card, which really pisses me off because I do not like playing Forest. But now I had to play Forest, because Forest, it gets Spinaria, it gets Orcus, Born a Portal main, forced to be a Forest main. Oh, is it set 7? Okay, set 7 is a set where they increase the, where they change the pack ratios. Whereas Austria's figure, they don't make figures for actual Shadowverse. This was from the Rage of Bahamut days. The only actual Shadowverse figure they ever made was Luna, and that's it. They planned on making an Aria... They tried to make a... They announced an Arisa figure, but it never came out. So I never actually... Well, not never, but... I don't remember most of these cards. I don't know what most of these do. Oh, so I gotta sneeze. I gotta sneeze. I sneezed. I've been having allergies the entire day. I sound like I'm crying now. Just commission a figure. People make customized figures, but usually they make quote-unquote garage figures, but you're expected to construct them and assemble them yourself. Sometimes even paint them yourself. So servants. Disdain, you know, Disdain is the thing that oh, we pulled the Disdain follower from the Galmu pack. You damage your own guys to get effects. If Everflow is active for you, select another follower in the field, deal 1 damage to it and this follower. During your turn, whenever this follower takes ability damage, draw a card. It's actually buffed. This servant is actually buffed because it's at 3 defense here. So you have even more stats. Avaricia. I'm not gonna read every single card. Probably. If it's a Portalcraft card, I'm gonna read it. But this is one of the weapon cards that goes with the Omen. This... In this set, they have exclusive cards giving each Omen their signature weapon as a specific card. Ooh, this is legendary here. Sporter. This is the one that goes with Ostris. This is the one that goes with Valneric. I don't know if Valneric is actually... Oh, Ostris mentioned! Hi! We were just talking about you. I don't know if Val is good. But Thief Sword. Usurpation Sword is actually pretty cool. So you can evolve her for free. So the idea of Usurpation Sword is that you mill the opponent's deck. And you can steal their cards from the drop zone. Fanfare, each opponent puts the top 2 cards of the deck into their cemetery. You can evolve her for free if the opponent has 10 cards or more in their cemetery. And apparently, you can pay 8, select a card in an opponent's cemetery and play it for 0 play points. I didn't know it was 8. I thought she stole shit when she evolves, but 12 USD easy. Yeah, she's actually worth something. 7 is great because it can even ping enemy followers. It can? Pretty good. Here's the Jerry weapon. Jerry is interesting because Jerry is not Highlander in this version. I don't know exactly what Jerry is. He's kind of like just Burn in general in this game. Morton! OMG, Portalcraft mentioned! Why are you Forestcraft? At the start of your end phase, an opponent chooses one of the following. They can't draw a card during the next start phase. Oh my god, Yadagarasu! They can't increase their maximum play points by 1 during the next start phase. Or they can't play followers during the next main phase. That's really weird. He's super good too. Like, that's really annoying. I've never heard this card before in my life. I didn't even know they printed Morton in Evolve. Like, I've never seen anyone play this, but like, it sounds really funny. Yeah, why isn't he Abyss? Because he's basically a Necromancer. Apostle! Oh, 2 golds in 1 pack. Legendary and 2 golds. On Evolve, discard a card at the top 5 to search for 2 Omen cards. And you can give her Storm, just like the OG Apostle. Whenever she takes ability damage, you give her +1 attack and Storm. This disdain sucks. Are you insane? She's the Searcher. The biggest weakness Disdain has is a consistency. Because you run out of steam in Disdain. It's the one deck I actually kind of know because Ignis played against me. Oh, you're talking about Jerry. Jerry's good. Morton's shit. Yeah, naturally. Yeah, exactly. Servant is the... Not Apostle is the best Disdain. Servant is really good, but Apostle, they really buffed her in the Servant of Destruction! You should have mentioned! Fanfare, if there's at least 3 idolatry cards on your field, so you can have that be, where's my Euro Lishana? We just started. Idolatry trait cards can include the 2 amulets. If you have the 3, you can change... He can evolve for free if you have 3 idol cards, including himself. And I believe on Evo he does like, what, 4 damage? Another portal. Mechanical Bowman. This was the fucker that was in the structure deck, the starter deck. Fanfare, banish a card in the X area, select an enemy follow on the field and deal it 5 damage. Eh? It's Forestcraft, so you can banish like shitty ass fairies, but eh. As a 4 cost, Servant of Repose. At the start of each opponent's main phase, give your leader +1. I guess Repose is just control in general now. You don't have the gimmick of having to not destroy, or you don't have the gimmick of having to not attack, I guess. Whereas my sleeves are binder for foils, the expensive cards. I'm too lazy to do binders. I just have all my shit in boxes. I do sleeve my good shit usually, but choose adjudication. That's his. I just said I said earlier I wasn't gonna beat every card, but that's the Ryo spell. You can use Ryo shit with the Shana, you know, because they're both Runecraft in this game, and the Shana just needs extra shit. She needs an extra engine outside the idle cards, so a lot of people slot in Ryo. Mike of the Unkilling, Apostle of Lust. You can engage him to heal. Engage him to deal 1 to your leader. Select a follower that costs 2 play points or less in your cemetery and put it onto your field. Whenever another demon follower is put onto your field, you heal 1 to your leader. Lust is great. Apostle Lust is great. I know that 2-drop Abyss does become a thing. Unidentified subject. Unevolved, draw 2. Whenever you draw a card aside your start phase, give this follower +1/+1. Isn't the base form of this like 7 cost or something? Oh, Ancient! Ancient mentioned! We finally have artifacts! There are like no cards that generate artifacts. But yeah, I do know that we do get a deck that focuses specifically on 2-drops and Abyss. I think that comes out. Was it next set? Is that the Altar Sphere? No, there is no Portalcraft. We have Portalcraft at home. We have the Portalcraft characters, but not actual Portalcraft. In this set, they printed Omens and they printed all the Chronogenesis Portalcraft cards. I hate to break it to you, but Ancient is generated from Katganya as a neutral, and Mystic is generated from a Haven Amulet. Yeah, exactly. Those are the only 2 cards that generate artifacts in the entire game. And I think even to this day, even in Japanese format, I think there might be only 4 cards total in the entire game that makes artifacts, and none of them are good. Captain Mateo! Super duper boomers remember this guy from me. For those who are old and crusty, you might remember when we had the Shadowverse, Shadowverse Jeopardy, or whatever. And me being a Portalcraft main, I didn't know anything about anything in the game except for Portalcraft at the time. So the one time I received a question with Portalcraft trivia, I was like, hell yeah. The question was like, I don't remember if it was. I don't remember what the actual question was, but like I was like, who the fuck is Captain Mateo? This is the one guy, not to be confused with Mateo, which is the Seka guy. Oh, someone should do a Shadowverse Jeopardy again. The problem with doing Shadowverse Jeopardy again is that there just simply is not, there's just not enough people in the community. It's really difficult to organize big group stuff like that in the community now. Second enemy fallen, deal it 4 damage. Wow, he's an 8 cost. Servant of Lust. Meta production! 1-drops spell. It's a quickie. Look at 2 cards on your deck. Look at the top 2 cards. You may reveal a spell from among them, add to hand. But there are many cards on the bottom. It's like a 1-drop conditional insight. Whoa! Already? SL Evo Ostris. Unevolved, select a card. Oh, unevolved, she does a thing. Oh, so if you pay 8, you can summon it directly for free. But unevolved, she puts an enemy's card in graveyard, put it into the X area. If there are at least 10 cards in your opponent's cemetery, any card you play from X area costs 2 less. Yeah, Thief's Sword is pretty decent. 11 USD. Gino! Whenever you play an amulet, select a follower on your field and give it +1. +1 defense. Why is this in Swordcraft? Gino isn't bad in Glory Finder. Because you can use Gino. I think on Evolve, he searches for an amulet. You can use Gino to get yourself Orb of Desecration. God Bullet Golem! This follower can't attack enemy leaders. Engage, put another follower from your field into its owner's cemetery. Select an enemy leader or enemy follower on the field and deal X damage. X equals the attack of the follower you put in the cemetery. This one is ass. He's so ass. Just like the OG God Bullet. I think I actually did try playing OG God Bullet. I don't remember what I was cooking, but obviously it never worked. Epitaph. Apparently Epitaph is actually really good. Epitaph is especially good in Egg Haven because it's more burn damage. Last words deal 2 damage to each leader, each enemy leader, and it's got Bane. Puppets! We're gonna see a lot of these fuckers later on. Puppets just kinda exist right now, but puppies do become top tier in the future. Yeah, Rhino's actually decent. Colossal actually good. I don't know what Colossal does in this game. Well, Realm of Oppose. Is that a protection effect? Okay, it does have protection, but it's only the one time. You pay 1 quickie, engage, send to grave. First turn, if your leader would take more than 4 damage, it takes 4 instead. It's still until end of turn though, that's still really strong. Demolitionist, you're a Portalcraft, apparently. Fanfare, banish a card in your X area, select an enemy leader or enemy follower in the field and deal it 2 damage. Wow. Neutral, I guess. Airship Whale! Okay, well, it evolves into something. 5 cost evolves into something. Apostle. Ooh, wait. Foil Apostle of the Craving? Holy wait, that's not bad. Because the Gilnelys package is pretty decent. If there's a Gilnelys on your field, this card costs 3 less to play from the X area. It's gonna evolve for something. Fanfare, select another follower on the field and give it Rush. Yeah, because Gilnelys, you search directly for Apostle of Craving and for Craving Splendor. I don't remember exactly what else they do. I just know that I tried playing Gilnelys as a secondary engine in Shana, and it fucking sucked. Gilnelys is a fine package, but it did not feel good playing in Nishana. Oh wow, speaking of Gilnelys Splendor. So Splendor's pretty decent in this game. Quick effects, if there's a Gilnelys on your field, this costs 3 less to play. Quickie, select an enemy fall in the field, deal it 4 damage and heal 1. So it's just a good neutral removal spell that also heals. Sophia! Sophia! Rush, Fanfare, Goodness Follower plus X. X equals a number of rune followers in your grave. You can pay 5 to give her Storm. What the fuck are you gonna play this with? Because barely any rune decks make that many followers. There's Yushana, there's Chess mentioned, but I think you just kind of play this as you can just play this as a funny tech in Yushana. I don't think she gets that big, but she is playable. Noah! So I believe Noah on Fanfare puts 2 puppets in X area. He only costs, what, like 4 or 5 in this game? He doesn't cost 9. When this card's on your field, any puppet you play costs 1 less. That's right, chat. If you didn't know this, puppets actually cost something. Puppets you actually have to pay to play puppets normally. You can make puppets free. And whenever a puppet is put onto your field, give it +1 attack and storm. So the puppets, they cost PP, but they're permanent. They don't kill themselves during end phase at least. It feels like that kind of defeats the purpose of puppets, but Mystic Artifacts! What does Mystic Artifact do? 3-drop, 2/3, ward, fanfare draw. Yep, that's mystical, right? You can justify if your Lish build is more follower heavy than using Disciple, like using Disciple, yeah, exactly. Gets outed by Rhymewind though. Bro, every time I try to play Rhymewind, it feels like bait. Rhymewind always feels so mid when I play it, because it bounces shit, but it only bounces Evolve followers, unevolved followers I mean. And usually those are the ones that like actually have the stats. Usually the Evolve followers have too much stats from my normal spells to clear anyway. Captain Mateo! Servant of Lust, Meta Production, Disciple of Usurpation. It's a Storm in this build. This one is Storm for some reason. Choose Adjudication and Apostle of Unkilling. It evolves. I know that Hunter Forest does become a thing, because when we get the Colosseum sets, I think Colosseum is set 6 is Colosseum, I think, and set 7 is Machina and Natura. Next set we get the Tan Ladies, and the Ligma deck also includes Hunters, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they're good, but it becomes more of a deck. Here's the Evolved Airship Whale. On Evolve, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. You may put a follower that costs 3 play points or less from among them. Put the remaining on bottom deck. Wow, it can grab... Can it grab PDK? I think PDK is 3 PP in this game, right? Knights. Rhymewind is incredible. You just play 1 or 2 and use Merlin to pull it. Yeah, exactly. Rhymewind is banned until it's not. It's one of those kind of cards. You can fall behind easily on Ishena. Yeah, that's the problem I have with Ishena. I did play a couple practice games with Igni, and the Ishena falls apart when it gets aggroed. It takes time to set up. Servant of Silence. Disciple of Truth. Mark of the Sixth. This card's crazy. This card is like a really nice, just generic spell for Forest. Quickie! The next time you lead it would take damage this turn. It just doesn't. Oh, your opponent is trying to swing with an Evo Forte. Just nah. Not today. Only costs 1 as well, too. Iron Staff Mechanic. Fanfare, search your deck for a card that costs 1 play point, put into your X area, then shuffle. It costs 1 as the player's turn. Oh my god, it's an Orb of Desecration Searcher. Even though in Glory Finder you just make Orb your Glory card, so that doesn't matter. Rosa! Abunayo! 2-drop ward. She evolves. Ancient Protector. While this card is on your field, you can't lose... What? While this card is on your field, you can't lose the game and opponent can't win. When your leader's defense becomes 0 or less, put this card into its owner's cemetery and change your leader's defense to 1. That's not even that good, it's just really funny seeing that effect printed. It's a god card in Glory Finder and almost unplayable in Standard. Yeah, exactly. It's really, really funny, but it's like so situational that you wouldn't want to run this normally. Apostle of Usurpation. Second name on the field. Deal the 4 damage. Cool. Woo! Whites! Shiro Desho. At the start of your main phase, you give your leader +2. So the destruction elements, they don't do the crazy shit the way they did with the original, but they're really cheap. Destruction on white costs 1 and black only costs 2. Yeah, it's literally sacrifice from the anime, but as an amulet. Mark of the 6 negates deep with anomaly. Oh my god, it's so funny. Automaton Soldier! One of our other puppet cards in this set. All the puppet cards are Portalcraft for no reason. Ward! Fanfare puts 2 puppet tokens in your X area. I did see someone... I did see a YouTube video that someone made a frankly pretty shitty puppet deck. A set 5 puppet deck. It was pretty bad, but it was cute. The Saviors. This is Marwin's signature weapon. Silver Automaton. 4-drop Ward 4/5. Last words, put 2 guys in your X area. Disciple of Disdain. Oh, okay. Subject is a 5 cost with 2 cost Evo. And yeah, whenever you draw a card outside of your start phase, give this to your +1/+1. Confronts Adversity. Summon a Shield Guardian and Knight token. If there's an enemy fall that costs at least 6 guys, 6 play points in the field, give the summon tokens +3/+3 and recover 2. Am I crazy? That doesn't seem bad. You summon 2 guys, it can be free. Costs at least 6 play points. It rallies! You can up your rally count, that's crazy! Here's the Evolve Servant of Destruction. Oh, so it doesn't... I thought it dealt like 4 damage, but it deals 2 damage to follower and 2 damage to leader. So his Shunna has a bunch of... they don't do big damage, but they do a bunch of little ping damages. You know, a guy who swung with a 31/31 unidentified subject? Well, the opponent should just drawn the out. Simple as. Disarray, this is Gildan Lee's signature weapon. Flower Doll! It can evolve for 1. Fanfare, put a puppy into your X area. Here's the unevolved Demon's Epitaph. Masked Puppet, who? 3-drop 2/3. Fanfare, put a puppet token into your X area. During your turn, whenever a follower is put up from your field into the graveyard, give this follower +1. See, this is weird, because I always assumed that puppets were going to be Abysscraft, because puppets have the, they have the creepy, macabre, goth atmosphere, right? They have that vibe. They put all the puppets into Forestcraft instead, except for 1. And it's the most Little Who puppet card ever. Disciple. Disdainful Rending. Yep. It's the same. It's literally the same thing. Select a guy in the field and an enemy fall in the field. Deal 1 damage to your guy and 3 damage to the other guy. Apostle of Repose. Select a reserved enemy. That's like standing up, right? Untapped. I've only seen the phrase reserved maybe twice in my life so far. At the start of each opponent's main phase, recover 2 PP. Puppets! Shit is golded and open 8. I don't have tournaments. I don't have a shop, so I can't experience open 8 sadly. Total domination. Yep, that's Gami, alright. Usurping Spine Blade. Canyanya! The Cat Canyoneer, it evolves for 1, and I think it summons an Ancient on Evo. Iron Staff Mechanic. Ooh. It's the Rock. The Cursed Stone, the funny emote. It's got Ward. I think the evolve is like you select a guy and you negate its effects. Fina! This is the broken one, right? Fanfare, choose one of the following. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. You reveal a follower that costs 1 PP from among them, add to hand. Bottom deck the rest. Or you can select an enemy follower that costs 1 point on the field and destroy it. It's good. Fina's pretty good. You can search for Ding Dong, you can kill Ding Dong. Servant, and here it is. Kubo Desho. It's just at the start of your main phase, deal 2. So the statues are more like the eggs. The effects are pretty much the same as the eggs almost, where it just deals 2 damage every turn. Athena outs pawns. True. Yeah, Athena and Lyriel are the best golds. I don't think they're particularly valuable. I don't think they're like actually valuable money the way that Ding Dong is, but they're just really good to pull. Automaton, Saviors, Automaton, Mayo, Fanfare, discard a mage trait card, select an enemy fallen field and deal it 9 damage. I played this guy, but I don't remember exactly what he did on Evo. But Mayo, good. Mayo's a nice little side thingy you can play in Nishana. Disciple of Unkilling. Disciple of Lust. Are you single and or able to mingle? 1 PP, Fanfare, deal 1 to each leader, and Strike, deal 1 to each leader. Epitaph and Ancient. Oh, yeah, you sold 3 Finas for 15. Nice. I think she went down though. I think she went down to 2 USD, but she could easily just go back up again. Hamelin, Hammy Jammy. Select a token card in your X area. Put a token of the same name into your X area. Oh, you don't just copy anything, which makes sense. That makes sense, but still. Disciple Destruction. So it's so weird. It's kind of jarring because they made... I forgot his name already. You know, the damage disciple. The damage servant. They made servant a 3-drop. The servant was originally 3-drop, becoming 2. Whereas disciple was originally 2 and becoming 3. They reversed this. They reversed the play point to be pretty much. Anyway, 3/4 ward. Fanfare. If there's at least 3 idols on the field, draw 2. It's a pot of greed. It's a pot of greed that has ward. Servant of Unkilling. Oh. Armpits. Deus Ex Machina mentioned. Dude, Deus Ex is actually pretty gas. She's actually kind of underrated. It's the her. 5 cost at the start of your end phase, you can choose one of the following. You can discard your hand, draw 4, or you can recover 4 play points. So what that means is that, well, for one thing, you can get a new hand, obviously, but if you recover play points, you can recover back play points to play quick spells. So on turn 5, you can play this. Next, during the opponent's turn, you can play the 4-drop banner spell or whatever. And you can keep this standing up. You can keep this reserved to make it inconvenient to clear and just keep benefiting from the effects. Disciple of Repose. Use the unevolved Apostle, which is just the same thing of if she takes damage, you +1 in Storm. Evolved Captain Mateo. Select an enemy fallen in the field. Destroy it. Cool. He's a hard remove on legs. A very expensive guy on legs though. He costs like 8 play points for the base form. Servant. Avaricia. Embracing Wings. Gildanese! I know Gildanese was the big money card in JP when it first came out. I'm not sure if she's like super valued now, because she was kind of overrated in JP for a while, it feels like. She's a 3/5 drain. Fanfare, pay 3, search your deck for Apostle and Craving Splendor, put them into your X area, and reminder that if you have Gildanese, Apostle and Splendor, they cost 0, they're free. Fanfare, if each player has 10 maximum play points, draw 3 cards. Whenever you play a neutral card, deal 1 damage to each enemy leader. So it is a nice package. Gilneas is a nice little package to have. Amethyst Giant, 9 cost, 7/7. Fanfare, discard a card. No way, it's Discord Dragon support. Refresh this follower. I thought it was called Reserve. This ability can be performed once per turn. Wow, who cares? Apostle Usurpation, unevolved. So on Fanfare, he mills the opponent's 2 cards. Then if the opponent has 10 cards in the graveyard, you draw a card. Ugh. Some sort ahead. Yeah, Marwyn is the guy. I think Marwyn is the best. It feels like Marwyn's the best deck in the format. Marwyn is shockingly good. He's so annoying. Because what he does is on his base form, you can basically skip your turn. You skip your next turn. But you heal, you draw, and you ramp. And then you evolve into this fucker. Ward Aura. So he's a fat ass, giant ass ward that can't be targeted. You skip your turn, but you get this huge motherfucker out of it. And he's really annoying for the opponent to clear. And as a control deck, you just use that as a soft Aegis to stall until the actual Aegis. Yeah, your opponent has to out it, or it sets them back really far. And once the opponent finally outs it, then you can probably drop Aegis after that point too. Servant of Usurpation. Thundering Roar, Honest Cohort, Geno Samuel, Rosa, and regular Apostle. At the start of each opponent's main phase, you recover 1. Oh, float portal supports. Evolve Iron Staff. So on Evolve, Iron Staff searches his deck for a card that costs 1 play point, puts into X area, then shuffle. It costs 1 is to play this turn. Although Iron Staff himself is a 5 cost though, which is kind of heavy. Gilneas Spell. Thawadon. Demon's Epitaph. Ooh, shiny Mark of the Six. Yeah, pretty much all my foil cards from this box were actually good cards, actually playable cards. Silver Cog Spinner! This is one of the OG golds. Fanfare, if there's at least 5 cards in your hand, recover 2 play points. If there's at least 5 or less, draw a card. Yeah. Ooh, Destructive Refrain. So in this game, it's a 1-drop spell that you can choose one of the following effects. You can search your deck for the Shenna, or you can deal AoE damage to each opponent follower. X equals the number of idle cards on your field. So it's kind of like, it makes Refrain a lot more playable compared to the digital version. You can either use it as a searcher, or if you have at least 2 of their amulets on the field, it's like a 1-drop AoE 2, which is nice. AoE 2 minimum. Flower Doll Evo. Select up to 1 puppetry trait follower in your graveyard, including this one, and add it to your hand for last words. Mystic Artifacts. Place your votes, chat. What leader will Tonko pull? What's the worst leader in this set? I'm not gonna pull Anand Greya because Igni already did it. Ancient Amplifier! This is the only card that makes Mystic. Fanfare! For 3 Playbones Amulet, you summon Mystic on Fanfare. Wow! Pay 1, put this card into the graveyard. Select the token following the field and give it +2 attack and +1. You can use that to buff the Burb. It's not even that bad. Colossal Construct. 7 play points, 6/7. Ward. Fanfare, return 5 cards from your grave to your deck and shuffle it. Select an enemy follow the field and deal it 5 damage. Oh, you can use actually good card. You can use this with Python. You can use this with Python and Rhino. Thin your deck with Python and recycle your Rhinos with Colossus. Wow. Gravic Kinetic Warrior, 4 cost, 4/4. Fanfare, select a token follower on your field and give it +2/+2. Wow! You can make your knight into a slightly bigger knight. Disciple Usurpation, Craving Splendor. Imperial Swordsman! At the start of your end phase, select an enemy follower on the field. Deal 4 damage to it and Seer. Bro, there are so many little who's in this set. Chronogenesis had so many weirdo Portalcraft cards that I've never thought about before in my life, like this guy. Cat Cannoneer, the Evo, you summon an ancient artifact. Wow. Token aggro is a valid and token aggro is an actual strat in Open 8. I wouldn't know. Is Open 8 the tournament? Is that the event where they had the Deus Ex Machina? That was the release. Did you guys do Open 8 for release tournaments? Because there is a Deus Ex Machina mat out there. I do not have it, but I'm not really in a rush to buy it because I spent, you know, I got this mat. 7th of Usurpation. Thundering Roar. Honest Cohorts. That's a lot of weapons, jeez. Oh, perfect. 3-drop, 3/4. Fanfare, discard a commander card. Search your deck for a commander card, reveal it, add it to your hand, then shuffle your deck. Wow. Livio, finally! Dude, Livio is golden in this game. While this card's on your field, your leader doesn't take ability damage. Bro, every time I played against Igni, he summoned multiple Livios against me, and it took me like 5 turns to out them. She's a 5 defense fucker. And quick effect, you can engage her to deal 2 damage to each young leader. So what you do is that you just keep this reserved. You keep this standing up, don't attack with it. Your opponent can't, because it's standing up, your opponent can't rush into it. And during every standby phase, you'll engage it to deal damage. So you're effectively using her to attack during the end phase. She's so good. She's so good. Mass Puppet Evo. On Evo, you summon 2 puppets. During your turn, whenever a follower is put onto your field into your cemetery, give this follower +1/+1. Wow! 5/4, summon 2 more rushes. That's crazy. And that was the first box. Pretty good. I mean, the legendaries I think are kind of mid. Except for... No, this is fine, yeah. We got 2 of the good base worthy legendaries. And we got SL Austrius. Alright, that's 1 box, 15 more to go. Obviously, it's going to go faster after I've read out most of the cards by now. I'll sleeve the foil cards since I actually have a pot of sleeves on me right now. Yeah, I'm gonna do scissor method from here onwards. Use the funny scissors to cut multiple packs open at once. Let me hydrate first though. Shove all this shit out of the way. Shove all this shit out of the way and then hydrate myself. Yeah, my tokens, no. By the way, these box toppers actually cost money. Especially the ferry box topper. The ferry box topper is like 12 bucks. It's because you actually use these. You can actually use these guys. Especially fairies. Forest mains, they need to get like 10 fairy foils if they want to max it out. But real forest mains would get the UR fairy. The UR that's only available in I think it's only in the ultimate pack, the god pack. You can even use them in Japan. Oh, you can? You mean I can't use Japanese leaders, but I can use English tokens in Japanese tournaments? Dragon! It's a dragon. Okay, so I'm gonna do 4 packs at a time with the scissor method. 16 packs. 16 packs per box. Cut open 4 packs in the round. What could go wrong? No one cares. I care. No, I don't. I gotta sneeze. I didn't even bother muting that time. Enjoy that one, sneeze bros. This isn't good. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe my scissors aren't sharp enough to do 4. I guess I'll probably have to do 3 at a time instead. Cut the cereal Lishana in half. Watch. Cereal Lishana in a cereal in a Lishana pack. I don't know, does this make you anxious watching chat? There we go, I can do 3. Also, I love that there's... Okay, I was gonna say that there's different omens per pack. I just happen to pull 3 Jerrys, but... I love that they use different omens per pack illustration. Granted, there's only 3 of them. They didn't use all 10, but still. How long did it took me to set up the thumbnail shot? Oh, it was like 10 minutes. It wasn't bad. It took Chris hours to do his card fight, his like Vanguard SV collab thumbnail. It took him hours to do that because he had to put himself in the picture too. I just put all my shit into a pot of boxes. Put all my boxes in the pot of boxes. Yeah. Yeah, these scissors suck. Alright, we are in business. Case arrived on time to get some games in before casting. Yeah, dude, I barely even know anything about this meta. I've only played it against Igni a couple of times with his disdain, and I think I fought against his thief as well. The only thing I know is that I didn't even fully cut it, dude. This shit sucks. I had to open it like this anyway. But the only thing I know about this meta is that Haven good. Ugh, that was like way too much trouble. All I know is that Marlin's broken. Hammy Jammy, Disciple, Servant, Disciple. Oh yeah, we haven't seen this yet. This is the Shana weapon spell. This shit's so nice. 2 play point quickie, select an enemy fall in the field, deal it 2 damage. And if you've got 2 idle cards on your field, deal 2 to the face and you heal 2. It's just nice. Lishana doesn't do big damage, but it does a bunch of chip damage, and the heal too is really nice as well. Yeah, Control Haven is good. Egg is still broken. Egg still hasn't gone away. Another Confront Adversity. Servant. Shield Guardian. Say the Lion Tonko. Which line? You know who isn't in this set, actually, I think? I don't think I've seen him. Is, I Know the Real Her. Is he in this set? I know the real her! The Lishana line? I actually don't remember the Lishana line for, specifically, like, I'll destroy everything. Propose. What does Lishana say again? Fuck, it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm like memory holding right now. Oh, it's Zealot? He's not a Zealot though. He was a gold that came out in the first set. I don't think it's a Zealot. Airship Whale, Noah, Craving Splendor, Disdainful Rendering, Airship Whale again! Puppy! Me or the world, which is more important? Ugh. Yeah, maybe I should just do regular. Maybe I should just do normal instead of doing the scissor method. Automaton Soldier. Just because my scissors are ass. The Saviors. Who? And Gilnalese! SL Gilnalese? So, it's Gilnalese, alright. Whenever she takes damage, she does damage back. On evolve, select an Omen card that costs 2 play points or less in your cemetery and play for 0 play points. During a turn, whenever this follower takes ability damage, select an enemy leader or enemy follower on the field and deal it 3 damage. Did I say Gilnalese? Sorry. Galmu, the other G. I don't know why, but my brain just sort of short-circuited. My brain just stopped working 2 minutes ago for some reason. So Galmu is really fucking annoying because apparently her effect activates when your opponent does damage on her. So you try to use a quick play spell on her, she'll still proc. And apparently, if she dies, if you use a quick effect spell on her and she dies, she still procs. Unlike the regular game, she still procs just because it's funny. Mass Puppets. A Krabi. 3 drops, 4/3 Warren. Fanfare, discard an amulet, search your deck for an amulet that costs 1 play point. Oh my god, an Orb Searcher. Put it onto your field, then shuffle your deck. Do people even still play the Bird Amulet or Sacred Plea? You still play Sacred Plea, but I don't think you're not like focused on amulet shit though. Servant of Silence, Disciple, Mark. Ooh, foil Disciple of Lust. Single and or able to mingle. Subject. Another Destructive Refrain. Cat Cannoneer. That's right, kids suffer. At least Giln is still once per turn, right? I think. She's not once per turn. Cool. Wait, it's not AoE though. Because I was thinking of a different Gilnalese. Galmu. Select an enemy leader or enemy follower. It doesn't do both, that's the thing. You have to choose between doing face or leader. It's not once per turn, but you have to choose between the two, not both. Servants, Honest War, Honest Cohort, Disciple, Geno, Apostle of Truth. It evolves into something. Fanfare, if there's at least 3 mage followers on your field, Give this follower +2/+2 and ward. Evo Rosa. She's a 2/4 ward on Evo, and you draw a card. Oh my god, she procs Resonance. Why is Gao not once per turn, but King is and needs a tribute? Can they errata King to be able to hit face? Does he not hit face in this game? It's been a long time since I looked at my my chess deck. Originally, I was gonna play the Shenna with chess just because I like them. Disdain, Avaricia, Embracing Wings. Oh, there she is. It's literally her. It's been already mentioned. Why are you Portalcraft? 3/5 ward. Fanfare, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. From among them, you can reveal up to 1 forest follower and to 1 forest spell. Add them to your hand. Bottom deck the rest. And if you combo 3, you can recover 3 play points back. So if you're a Portalcraft player, you know combos. You know how combos work. If you use her with combos, you can recover and then do even more combos. Monochrome, Apostle of Silence. At the start of your end phase, select an enemy leader. If there are 3 cards or less in the controller's hand, deal it 3 damage. How is Silence? Because I know that Silence Abyss is a thing. I don't know exactly how much discard support we have right now. I know there's a lot. Oh my god, Jerry, hi. At the start of your end phase, refresh this card, and if there are 2 cards or less in your hand, deal 5 damage to each enemy leader. If there's at least 0 cards in your hand, deal 4. You can deal 10? Oh my god, 10, just like the Omen of 10. So Jerry does not do Highlander anymore, he's just burn damage. And you can do aggro shit. I've seen aggro Abyss using Jerry before. Hello Mandai, Wolfripper's kill, I know. I spent my entire day yesterday playing it before the end of service. I wasn't able to stream Wolfripper, and originally it was because I was like, doing other shit like Elden Ring, haha. But it took me so long to finally figure out how to emulate it. Realm of Repose, Demolitionist, Whale, Funny Stone, Silver Cog, and another Morton. Here's the evolved Funny Stone. Ward. On evolve, select an enemy follower on the field. For the rest of this turn, and during each opponent's next turn, it loses all abilities and can't attack enemies. I don't know why this guy's in Dragon. I don't think you'd bother playing that shit in Dragon, but it's funny. Dude, this one isn't even cut at all, like not even close. Spinny figure? I've actually had this figure for a long time now. But this was my first time, breaking her open. I've had this Spinari figure for about maybe 4 years, and I was waiting for the right time to open her up. Captain, Servant, Meta Production, Mark of the Unkilling, Funny Stone, and Apostle of Lust, with Apostle of Repose. Why are my scissors so weak? It's because I abuse the hell out of them. I use those scissors for everything. Hannah Shadow's okay, Jerry is Hannah's aggro top end, yeah. Amplifier, Colossal Construct, Kinetic, Identified Subject, all Portalcraft guys in this one box. In this one pack. Just kidding, Apostle. Wow, we had all, literally, actually all Portalcraft characters, including the token, except for the Apostle. Apostle fucked it up. I think that was a Shana pack too. Yeah, I don't think we have Apostle of Destruction. That's the simp. That's a 4-drop simp. I know the real her. It's because we got Apostle of Truth for Rune instead. I think that's the reason why. Ancient Amplifier, Colossal, Kinetic. Ooh, base Jerry. There we go. Both Jerry's mentioned in the same box. So without Evo, he does have Rush. And he only does 3 damage in the end phase. If you got 2 cards, it deals 3. And if you got no cards, he deals 3 as well. Disciple of Lust. Regular copy. Why is Spinny Forest? Bro, I don't fucking know. They put all the Portalcraft cards in other classes, but most of them don't make sense. I don't know why they made most of the puppet cards into Forest instead of Abyss. And Spinaria has nothing to do with Forest. In fact, her effect has nothing to do with Spinaria at all. She searches, but she doesn't summon an artifact. She doesn't, like, help ping or whatever. Savior, Automaton, Valneric. While Sandgren is active for you. How do you pronounce that, by the way, chat? I've been, like, purposely pronouncing it as Sandguine because it sounds funny. What's the actual proper way? What's with the blue surgery gloves? It's because this is money. I bought an entire fucking case, so I know I'm gonna pull something high rarity. And also, if I have gloves, I don't have to cut my nails. While Sangren is active for you, this follower has Storm. Strike, deal X damage to each enemy leader. X equals the number of times your leader has lost defense this turn. If your leader's defense is 7, give this follower +2/+2. That's not gonna fucking happen. If your leader's health is exactly 7, you get buff. That's never gonna happen. But she's still fine. She's a 2-drop Storm. I had to sneeze again. I actually muted myself that time, sorry bros. Another Fina? Oh, that's 2 Finas in 2 boxes in a row. That's 2 Ostrich Evos in 2 boxes in a row. Okay, that's our 5th legendary. I think normally in each box, you get 5 legendaries. Unless you get like SLs and shit. Now, I know that in every case you get 2 URs and 1 leader. But I don't know how many SLs there are. Silence, Truth, Mark, Foil, Disciple, Silver Cog, Lurio! We keep putting all the good golds. I mean, we're gonna pull all the good golds anyway because it's a fucking case, but still, just nice. I basically sparked for all the good pulls, but... As Toya from Card Tribe Vanguard Over just said, buying cases is efficient. Toto Dami, Spineblade, Cat Cannoneer, Noah, Rosa, God Bullets, the Funny Bullets, Gino, and Puppy. No Tuscaroos, this is so sad. I gotta spread out the Tuscaroos, I can't spoil you guys. Gatamatayo, Servant, Meta, Unkilling, Wings, and Apostle of Usurpation, unevolved. Also, the foil cards, these guys are not guaranteed, I think. Unless if they are. Are they? I feel like I think on average you get maybe 2 foil cards, like special foil cards per box maybe. But also I might be wrong, something you might just get none, I don't know. Mark of Unkilling, Silent Purge. I don't think I've actually... Okay, I was gonna say I haven't read this card. But the reason why I haven't read it is because it's not Portalcraft. Although I think this is my first time pulling it because it's a silver. Fairy Torrent. 1-drop Quickie. Select up to 2 pixie followers on your field. Put them in the X area. If at least 1 pixie follower was put into X area by its ability, give it either +2. So normally when you bounce tokens, they just get banished, they just die. Tokens don't go back to hand in this game, they just fucking die. But this one specifically shoves that shit into the X area. Evolve Apostle and Knight. Yeah, I'm not doing the fucking scissor method again. I don't have the fresh scissors to do it consistently. Yeah, tokens don't go to graveyard either. It just feels really weird. If you're a Forestcraft main, it feels really weird that you can't, you know, balance your fairies anymore. Destruction, Bowman, Repose. Ooh, Foil Disciple. That's 3 special foils in this box. And this is one that I'm actually going to use. Silent Purge, Hostile Craving, Flower Doll, and Destruction in Black. 2 boxes down. We are going to start picking up speed now. We are going to speed run these boxes soon because I don't want to be here for 6 hours. I've been trying my best not to sneeze or sniffle too much because I don't think I'm sick. I don't think I'm sick, but I have been... Oh, I completely forgot that I pulled Gaum in this box. So he pulled 4 foils? Okay, that's really unusual. Two boxes in 90 minutes. Yeah, but this is the warm-up though. Unless if I get distracted talking about something like, oh, I don't know, Zenith Zone 0. If I don't get distracted, then we should go through these in a timely fashion, right? So anyway, Zenith Zone 0. For your Knight. I got pissed off playing Zenith yesterday. So I beat chapter 1 and I was trying to upgrade my Inter-Not rank so I can, you know, raise the level cap and grind for upgraded materials. I was saving my stamina until I upgraded my level because I didn't want to spend stamina on dog shit basic items, right? Servant, Disciple, Mark, Wings, Mass Puppet, Apostle, Tile, and Destruction. I didn't want to waste stamina on dog shit, so I tried playing through the story, you know, to get to my rank, but like, I was getting so fucking pissed off because it was a chapter 1 intermission. And I thought, okay, so there's gonna be some filler, they're gonna do all these tutorials and shit. And then after that, I can finally upgrade. I was in the intermission for almost 3 hours. I just wanted to upgrade, finish my dailies, and then move on with my day, because I had other shit to do. But the game fucking held me hostage for like 3 hours, and I'm still not even done, and I was like, fuck it. I got so mad, I just closed the game. I got so mad, I just didn't want to bother anymore. Just fucking waste my stamina, I don't care anymore. Marker 6. Woo! Magna Legacy! 8 cost, 8/8 Swordcraft for some reason. Fanfare banish a top half. Fanfare banish the top half of your deck rounded up. Deal 4 damage to each enemy leader. Oh, thank you for the follow. Deal 4 damage to each enemy leader and each follower on the field. If at least 15 cards are banished by this ability, deal 8 instead. Why is Magna a sword card? Why is Magna milling half your deck? You know, the main reason why they didn't introduce Portalcraft was because they didn't want to introduce Resonance. They thought, oh, we don't want to make the opponent, we don't want to make the player count their deck to do Resonance or whatever, right? You gotta count your deck to mill half your deck. Well, it's not as inconvenient as doing Reso every turn or anything, but still. Funny Curse Stone. Zafira, hi. Ryo Evo. On Evo, look at 9 cards on your deck. You get it? 9/9 because he's a 9th Omen. Look at the top 9. And you put up to 3 cards that cost 3 play points or less from Amog them into your X area. They cost 3 less to play this turn. And Bomb took the rest. Yeah, Ryo's pretty good. I gotta blow my nose, chat. Give me a second here. Sorry about that. I've been fighting my allergies the entire day. Don't need my deck if the opponent is dead. True. Why is Magna a sword card? Because they had to put him in something. Some Portalcraft cards make sense in their respective classes. Like you put all the goofy big shit in Dragon, that makes sense. Rhino and Godblooded in Dragon actually does make sense. I can understand that. Spartacus? Does Spartacus actually have the auto win thing? I didn't even know he's in SVE. Oh, you're talking about in digital. Yeah, in digital Shadowverse. In digital Shadowverse, they have Spartacus for Swordcraft, which is like, you know, if you were to deck out, use auto win instead. So there was a deck thinning deck in Swordcraft and digital. It wasn't very good though. Hakrabi, hi. Servant and Destruction in White. Oh, it is an SVE for JP? With the auto win? Is it any good? Is it playable? I don't need to know if it's good, but is it playable? Is it competent? Steel, airship. Yes. I got a bad feeling. I don't have much faith in it. Gino, God, buddy, we were just talking about you. Mega ass, probably. Core Life news about Zenith is you can finally change the time of day. Eventually, you can walk around as every character it seems. That's not even the problem I have with Zenith. Zenith was a fine game, but it's kind of just fine. It's kind of just alright. I have a bunch of small gripes about Zenith. Nothing too big or like life-ruining. It's just a bunch of small gripes that kind of annoy me. Inferior, Ironside Mechanic, and Shield Guardian. Yeah, sure, you can... Later on, you can walk around as other characters. But there's not really a whole lot you can walk around to, though, it feels like. The hub world feels really shallow to me so far. Like, it's fine, it's functional, it's just fine. Mark of Killing, Silent Purge, Confront Adversity. Apostle of Truth Evo. Wait, what do you do on Evo? Select an enemy follower on the field and deal it X damage. X equals 2 times the number of mage followers on your field. So including herself, at least that's 2. At worst, it's 2 damage. Ancient Ampy, Colossal, Kinetic, Shiny Servant of Non-Killing. If there's at least 3 hunter cards in your grave, give your leader +2. Oh, who cares? Ah, she's a 1 cost. I guess that's alright, I guess. Mark of Non-Killing, Ancient Protector. Evo Apostle of Silence. On Evo, select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 3. If there's at least 3 cards less in an opponent's hand, destroy it instead. At the start of end phase, select an enemy leader. If there's at least 3 cards in their hand, 3 cards or less in the opponent's hand, deal 3 damage to face. So a little bit of aggro in your hand whip deck, I guess. Automaton Soldier, Saviors, Silver. Okay, here's our first Ruinai. OMG, Ruinai high. He does have an Evo form, but on his base form. Fanfare, Necro 10, select an enemy follower that costs 3 play points or less on the field, destroy it. While this card's on the field, any spell your opponent plays costs 1 more. He just has to exist. You don't even need a Necro charge for that. He just has to exist and he taxes the opponent's spells. And you can just not attack with him. You can keep him reserved so that the opponent can't rush into him. They have to use spells to remove it, and those spells are increased. Monochromatic, Apostle, Evo in the same pack. Hey yo. On Evo, opponent discards. Nice. That's really fucking annoying. Did I get UI? No, I got SLs instead. I got SL Ostries and SL Galm so far. Rip, this is only the 4th box. Servants. It's a case. I'm gonna get my URs. Unless if I have a defective case, that would be funny. I didn't even see that I put a repose. Thundering Roar, Cohorts. Woo! Foil Rosa! Abonayo! Where's Kasim? You can't print Rosa without Kasim. Destructive Refrain, Cat Cannoneer, and Mystic. Rip for now. Yeah, Ruinai could have made Blue Reboot return to Shadowverse, the Rune hate. The most iconic Runecraft hater. When did Blue Reboot quit again? Did he even quit during a format where Rune was actually good? Servant, Mechanical, Repose, Base Form, Gome! 3rd turn, whenever this follower takes ability damage, change its evolve cost to 0. Yep, that's Gome. I gotta see this again. Subjects! Fina again! So we have a set now already. Epitaph, Destruction. We were gonna get sets, multiple sets of Fina anyway, it's just we already have a set. Still no Tuscaroos. This is so bib-8. Still no other bibs. Did OG Chronos play with Spartacus in digital? Nah. You could try, but it didn't really do anything. OG Chronos never did anything, ever. Disarray, Lawadon, Epitaph, Noah, Rosa, Morton, and Funny Stone. Why do I hate the Bibes? I just keep forgetting. Go at the Bibs, but then I had to re-log into 7TV. It's so much effort. Total Dami, Mindblade, Cannoneer. Ooh, Foil Servant! We pulled 2 Foil Destructions already. I wish Shadowverse TCG had a collab. Yeah, imagine if they had a Shadowverse collab in Cards by Vanguard. Maybe that would finally make that game good. Apostle, Rosa. Wait, you mean collabs in general? VTuber collab? We have collabs. We had the Code Geass collab, and instead of Hololive collab, we had Niji Sanji. we got the Niji Sanji EN collab with Millie Parfait. And that was right when the controversy started too. It was so funny. The timing of that was so funny. When Millie first got announced, I was so fucking hyped. And then when I pulled her leader, it was so awkward. Total Dami, Spineblade, Cannoneer, Fervent, Subject, Apostle Disdain. So that's... But Niji Sanji is stinky now? Yeah, exactly. The value of that leader started at 300. And obviously, normally cards will start high and then decrease over time. That's, you know, standard for a lot of cards. The value of the Millie leader went from 300 all the way down to 100 now. How embarrassing. Apostle of Lust, Airship Whale, and Ancient. They should collab with Advent. Yeah, they should collab with EN Hololive. Bro, if we had a collab with Justice, if they gave me GG cards, oh my god, dude. Summoned just like their stocks, yeah. Negligible. Ancient, Colossal, Warrior. Old Man! Izudia. So fanfic, if there's at least 300 cards in your grave, select an enemy follower on the field, change it into an amulet, and give it the effect of pay 2, put this card into its owner's cemetery. It keeps all existing abilities, including Evolve and Funny Carrot. So you transform a follower into a brick. And the opponent has to pay to get it off their field. That's funny. If it has ward and shit, I think it'll still function as a ward, I guess, but just the idea of this is funny. It's a funny type of disruption. Disciple, Apostle, Servant, Ancient. Yeah, it's crazy that Gigi got into Hololive, especially when she's friends with someone we knew already. We knew very well. I don't know the rats. I haven't gone to VT in a long time, so I don't know the lore. I don't know the theories. I swear on the official Shadows channel has a Hololive collab. Yeah, they did a collab tournament. They had a tournament with Calliope, Mori. They had a collab with Mori, Kiara, Faye Mata, which is the English voice actor for the Shana, and Giguk. That tournament went so hard. And then the year after that, they did Niji Sanji. But that was when Niji Sanji was still fine. That was before That was before we knew of their injustices. Fairy Torrent. Okay, that was the box. Nothing too crazy this time. We pulled 3 foils, no SLs this time. You mean Gigak of GM2 fame? Yeah, the famous Grandmaster 2 Gigak. I don't know the value of the other regular legendaries. I just know that Ostreece is good apparently. And Giln is good apparently. I assume Galm is decent value. Dude, my nose is killing me right now. What are some of my other minor gripes with Zenith? The devs seem to really take feedback to heart. If I were to share all my gripes, I would be here all day. Oh my god, foil gold form! The artifact, but also not artifact. You know what Zenith reminds me of? So, one thing that's like annoying about playing Zenith is traversing the hub world to get the commissions and stuff, you know? You have to go through the hub world to do all your daily shit, go to all the shops, find commissions and stuff. And the presentation is fine, but it's kind of it's kind of like, you know, it's fluff. There's not a whole lot of substance in the overworld. Automaton, saviors, subject, prevent, Morton. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of going from Persona 3 Portable back to regular Persona. Because I played P3P first. That was my first Persona game ever. And in P3P, it didn't have the overworld. You didn't travel and walk around the overworld. They just had maps and menus. So it was less like interesting to navigate and do your shit, I guess. But it was fast. It was fast and convenient. Whereas in regular Persona, you gotta walk your ass all the way to the different shops and the different social links. And that's not that big of a deal. But it does take up time over... It does take up a lot of time because it's fucking Persona. It's a game that takes you 200 hours to finish. And Zenith kind of reminds me of that, where you have to do a bunch of... You do a bunch of basic shit that you have to walk your ass to, you know? It just takes up time. It's so painful to grind gears in Starbucks compared to Genshin. Are you sure about that? Really? Because in Star Rail, you can craft. You can choose your main stats. You can choose your piece and main stats in Star Rail. Whereas Genshin, you don't have that. You just have to roll your artifacts. Thundering, Honest, another Runai, Noah, a Krabi. Oh, Morwyn! Another Evo Morwyn. We still don't have the base form though. It's because Genshin is quicker. Genshin is not quicker. Genshin is so much worse when it comes to grinding their shit. It's not that bad, but compared to Star Rail is so much better. There's leaks for artifact crafting for like the other two games. Yeah, Genshin is catching up. They had to play catch up with their with its contemporaries now. They're slowly introducing these quality of life aspects like 4 years into the game's lifespan. Cannoneer, SL Val. I think I forgot to sleeve my previous SL, so I'll sleeve this now. I forgot I have sleeves. I have not reached the point in Zenith where I can grind artifacts. I'm assuming I don't want to grind artifacts until I reach the late game level, which I think is level 40. Servant, Disciple, Mark, Purge, Noah, Confront Adversary. Yeah. I typically just, in the mid game, I just pick whatever artifacts I have and work with that until I reach the late game level, and then I start farming the real shit. Disciple, Servant, Izudia again, Amethyst, Saphira again, Evolve, Apostle. Did we get anything yet? Surprisingly, no. We pulled SLs, but we haven't pulled any of the big guys yet. 45 is when shit gets guaranteed. Do you still have to do like a mission to get your rank up at 45 though? Do I have to wait until intermission chapter 3 or some shit? Because I'm still in intermission chapter 1 and it pisses me off. Repose. Blah, blah. Base form, Ryo. Rosa, Apostle, and Cannon. Nope, cool. Starbow is generous to the reward event. Yeah, Starbow is probably the most convenient Hoyo game to play. It's easy to grind, and they're really generous with the rewards. But I did uninstall. I uninstalled both Genshin and Starvale to make space for Zenith. Because Zenith on PC is a fucking 120 gigabytes or some shit. But I do intend on reinstalling Genshin because they have a summer event right now. But I have zero interest in getting back into Starvale for a while. I don't give a fuck about Starvale until we get to the next actual planet. I just do not care right now. I do not want to go back to Luofu right now. I could also uninstall Zenith. I have none of them. True! I've thought about it. Steel, airship, mast. Livio, another Livio. I don't think Zenith is bad. I don't think Zenith is bad or anything. It's just... It's very just okay so far. It's fine. You haven't cared in like 2 patches. I only really cared because I wanted Firefly because it's funny mech. But Penacony, everybody's been glazing the Penacony story. Penacony's story really killed my vibe. Like, it had really good highs like the ending, but really low lows. Oh, Epitaph. Ooh, Evo Servant. We keep getting foils destructions. How convenient. Is this a sign? Is this a premonition for what's to come later in this case? Cog Fina. We pulled Fina and Livio in almost every box so far. To be fair, the game story has hardly begun. Yeah, I know not to be too harsh on the story. Because I love Genshin's story, and Genshin doesn't become good until 100 hours in. Genshin's story doesn't become good until after Inazuma. However... What the fuck? I don't have Dragon's Nest? It's a bronze. How? Wait, what set was Dragon's Nest anyway? Mateo, Lust, Meta Production. Foil, Servant of Lust. Iron Staff, Disdainful Rendering. I like the gameplay of Zenith. It's fine. Like, that's the thing. It's fine. Yeah, the characters do feel fun to control, but the combat is very basic. But obviously, like, combat feels very button mashy, but obviously I'm not at high level play yet, so I don't have to actually try yet. That's my assumption. Servant, Avaricia, Embracing, Mork, Funny Stone, Apostle. Yeah, and Starvia feels like your time is respected. Yeah, exactly. In Genshin and Zenith, I have to actually play the game to do my dailies. Ugh, how inconvenient. Servants, Bowman, Repose, Unity again, Wings, Imperial, and Evo. This is our first Evo Zudia. Engage, deal 6. Deal 6 to each enemy leader with at least 10 defense. So instead of doing max, instead of setting their HP to max 6, it just does 6. Hey, in Glory Finder format, you can use the guy to put them at 10, put everyone to 10, and then Izudia after that. Mateo, I don't know why. Have you guys noticed? We get Mateo as the first card of the pack a lot. Like, it's a weird coincidence. It's like he's taunting me. Hey, Tonko, you remember Jeopardy? Yes, Mateo. I do, in fact. Never forget. How many dupes can we put in a deck? 3. In this game, it's 3 duplicates, just like in regular Shadowverse. 3 dupes with a 40 to 50 card main deck. A Tom Soldier, Save Yours, Silver, Purge, Disciple, Boss of Usurpation, and Unkilling. Have I seen Unkilling yet? Yeah, I searched for your deck for a Hunter and you. I was putting it like this way because I thought I was gonna get something good that pack. Well, we did pull the SL. I don't know if you can pull I don't know if you can pull a UR or a leader in the same box as you pull an SL. He's my friend. He's my Portalcraft friend. My favorite Portalcraft friend. Disciple. Okay, I gotta blow my nose again. Holy shit. 4 boxes and nothing crazy. Here's our Legos. We got the guild. We still haven't pulled regular Marwyn, which is weird. We're gonna get him, it's just weird. And foils, SL Val. Before I open the next box, I gotta do another... Not even a pee break, I gotta do a blow my nose break, BRB. Sorry for the wait. Divergence Universe, turn your brain off, daily's done, plus potential good save files for planet farming. I don't know why, but I didn't really like Divergence. Which is, you know, kind of weird because it's just more Simulated Universe. Fairy! This is a big one. This one actually costs money. It's like 12 bucks. I barely muted on time for a sneeze. New fairy art coming on Shadowverse 2. Yeah. Dude, my nose is killing me right now. Holy shit. I took allergy pills, so I might be actually sick. Sick from all these sick pulls. Oh, just a parcel. Bless you. Oh, did I not mute that one? Did I press the wrong button? Hamlin, Disciple, Servant, Mark, Silent Purge, Apostle, and Apostle. 2 different apostles. If Shadowverse 2 ever comes out, yeah, watch them do another delay. There was a bit of sneeze before I muted. My body is slowly dying because we haven't pulled a big card yet. My body is decaying away until we pull something good. This is the 5th box. We gotta pull something now at this point, right? Surely. Avalon, Embracing, Disciple, Craving, Fina. I mean, that's good, but that's not what I meant. We're definitely going to get readings. Yeah. 8 years of development for Shadowverse 2. Imagine having to restart all over again a fucking trading card game. Apostle of Silence and Funny Subject. Four minutes off till 2 hour mark. 2 hours of not pulling shit. Could you imagine I got a defective case and I just don't have the high rarity shit? Val! Not high rarity, just regular Val. Sophia. Aside from Morwen, I don't know. Oh! I was gonna say I don't know what Visioners we haven't pulled yet. We haven't even pulled her yet! No Lishanna's mentioned. Out of 4 boxes so far. Dude, if I didn't buy a case, I would have been so fucking pissed. Soldier, Saviors, Automaton, Enlightened. The same for Rendering. But anyway, going back to fucking Zenless. I have a lot of small complaints about it. Because I think my standards for gacha games is shifting. I feel like I'm getting a lot less patient. I'm getting less patient now. Between playing video games again like Elden Ring and playing the best gacha game ever, Blue Archive. Every gacha game just feels so disappointing to play compared to Blue Archive, obviously. Avaricia, Embracing. Ooh, foil Disdainful Rendering. We pulled a bunch of foil Destructions and foiled Disdains. Specifically those 2 archetypes. There's a lot of small stuff I complain about Zenith, but they're all like small stuff that's annoying, but it's not that bad. It's not like Wuthering Waves, where I had a billion problems, and they were all huge problems. At least I can kinda... I might be bored by the story, but at least the characters are fun. At least the characters are characters in Zenless. For your truth! That's nice, because I do play one copy in my Ryo Lishana hybrid. I don't know if I need to play more. But I learned how to enjoy playing Grand Blue, and I don't want to play anything else. Yeah, here's how you enjoy Grand Blue. Don't play Guild Wars. Don't fall into the trap of turning Guild Wars into a job. A second ass job, a second full-time job. Disciple and Apostle. Man, seeing all these artifacts makes me feel happy and all, but then sad because I can't really play them. MMO aware? Yeah, it's just a MMO at home. Sonar Pose and Base Ostries, one of the good ones. Mass, Fairy Torrent. We pulled so many goals. We pulled so many golds, so all of these packs have to be legend at this point, right? Now Guild Wars have a good ass weapon, so it's better and you can still get it even if you stack. Yeah, but Guild Wars just in general just feels so inconvenient to me. I don't want to think about that shit. Cannoneer, Splendor, Disciple. I mean, if you have a chill guild, then that's one thing, yeah, sure, but like when I was just doing guilds and pre-Cornet, for example. When I was doing guild raids and Princess Connect, that was fucking annoying. It wasn't even that bad, it was still annoying. I didn't have to sweat and coordinate with my guild or anything, but I was like one of the only good players in my guild though. Mino! Mino is actually surprisingly competent in this game. He's got Storm. 0 attack, but Storm. 5 costs. Fanfare. Give this follower +3 attack. Mill 4 cards from your deck, and if there are any rhinos from the cards you milled, you repeat that fanfare. So, last word, select any number of cards named Rhino in your grave, including this one. Return them to your deck and shuffle. So apparently, what you do with this card is you play Python. Literally who? You do Python to banish all the filler in your deck. So you thin out your deck to get mostly rhinos, and you just loop rhino, apparently. I don't know if it's actually any good, but that's how you actually can make a deck with rhino. I can't believe there is technically a reason to play fucking Python. Amethyst. Livio! I can't wait. I can't wait for the alt art. I hope the alt art isn't too difficult to get, because the alt art Livio is very spicy. Speaking of spicy, Evo Austrius. You found your dragon nest at the back of the cabinet. That's a very specific spot, but congrats. Hammy Jammy, Disciple, Unkilling, Truth Adjudication, Unkilling, Ancient Protector. Okay, we are due for at least one more legendary, I think. I don't think I've ever had a box with under 5 legendaries, and I don't want to start now. Amplifier, Colossal, Kinetic, Deus Ex Machina, on bits, Monochromatic, Bullets. Oh, another Evo Galm. Okay. This box had me worried there for a moment, but we did get 6 guys. Not too many great hits, but we got 6 guys at least. Still no good cards yet, though. We are still lacking. We are still missing URs or leaders. There is no rush. There's no rush to putting them, it's just weird. Yeah, Portalcraft is put into all of the classes. Wisp! They didn't want to print Portalcraft as an actual class because they didn't want to adapt the Portalcraft gameplay. But they put all the characters in different classes now. Although the classes that have the most Portalcraft cards are probably Forestcraft and Runecraft. No leaders, no maidens. What's the worst leader to pull? Is it Ian? Is Ian in this set? The fucking dragon fucker? It's gonna be Ian, isn't it? Dina! I think counting a number of cards in your deck every turn would have been a great paper TCG mechanic. Yeah, but the thing about that though is that they did say that resonance would be difficult to implement, but that's not really convincing to me as a reason to not have Portalcraft as a class, because they could just do something different. They could adapt the keyword into a different mechanic, just like the way that they adapted Spell Boost into Spell Chain. They could have just made the mechanic work a little bit differently to have the spirit of the mechanic, but not have to count the fucking deck. And you know why I know that? It's because Cardfight Vanguard literally did it already. In Cardfight Vanguard, there's a deck. It's not a good deck, but there's a deck where you banish a top card of your deck, and you get certain effects if that card is odd or even. If the grade of that card is odd or even. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Morton. Flower Doll, Knight. Necro Charge compared to Necromancy, yeah. It's not that deep. But also, the other reason why they didn't make Portalcraft is because it's the same reason why they combined Shadow and Blood into Abysscraft. They just didn't want to have as many classes in the game in general. They wanted to reduce the amount of classes in the game to make it easier to collect and build decks. I think this is a real card, chat. I think there's a real card in here. Oh, well, it is a real card. It's just not one of the real cards I was looking for. SL Deus Ex Machina! I actually did already order one SL before this, because I'm gonna go for a full set. I'm gonna try to get SLs of every Portalcraft card. Amethyst Giant, Apostle, Epitaph, Ancient. OMG, the her. The funny armpit girl. The armpit woman. Make cards in graveyard odd/even, and you'll even have more control over when it's active and when it's not. Yeah, exactly. There's so many ways to implement resonance. You don't have to directly copy-paste mechanics. In fact, there are very few mechanics that are directly copy-pasted from Shadowverse Digital. You just have to adapt it to make sense for physical. That's why I hope eventually they release a resonance-inspired deck at some point. Apostle, Metaio. I sneezed again. Spending buku bucks on Forestcraft? Yeah, I had to be a Forestcraft man. I'm gonna I'm gonna invest into all Portalcrafts just because it's my gimmick, but the class with the most Portalcraft characters is Forestcraft. Eventually, I'm gonna have to whale for Auto Spinaria, because that's gonna be a prize card in October. Brunei! Hi, Brunei! Jerry! Hi, Jerry. When the game first started, before we knew what they were doing in Portalcraft, I first invested into Abysscraft. When the game first started in JP, I went all in on Abyss as my quote-unquote main class. I bought the first 2 boxes in JP and invested into Abyss, and now Abyss is my least played class out of all. I tried out Abyss in JP, and it was such fucking ass. It was so sauceless that I just did not even build it in English. Is there a secondary market for this game? Yeah, the TCG Player. You can find singles on TCG Player, but if you're European, you are fucked because it's still not on card market. There's a survey. I don't know if the survey is still going on, but there was a survey to try to give them feedback on what other TCGs used to carry. You know, I just dropped a bunch of shitty ass comments. I'll pick them up later on. Hopefully I don't accidentally roll over them with my chair. I think I gotta do another nose. I gotta blow my nose again, chat. Another big BRB. Sorry about that. I might be actually sick. I took allergy meds and I'm still, like, fucked up. So I might be actually sick. Oh well. The world is trying to stop me from putting my serial number. Izudia, hi. The universe is trying to prevent me from getting united with Ishana. What the fuck is Ishana? Yeah, sure, we never pulled any URs as leaders. We haven't even pulled base Ishana yet. I drop my cards. If I pick them up within 5 seconds, I can still eat them. True. 5-second rule. Foster of Craving. Dude, I'm getting mad now. Igni is running out of broccolis. Oh no! Not the broccoli. Well, Iron Staff, Curse Stone, Imperial. This is an actual defective case, yeah. Now I'm getting heated. My pack opening is starting to get more and more angry and less patient. Gilnellies, hi, we have a set, who cares? Where's Ishana? Mayo! Who cares? Where's Ishana? That might be all that doesn't is this box. We're almost halfway through this case and still no Lishanas. Apostle of Truth. My Lishanas got taken by the seas, yeah. Wife short printed only for me. Shadowverse doesn't have any short prints, except against me specifically. Disciple, Mark. Oh, foil, Rosa, Abanayo. Okay, I've been kidding. I am getting foils for Portalcraft cards. I like that, at least. Yeah, this game doesn't do short prints, unlike Yu-Gi-Oh! I saw that a bunch of reprints were leaked for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Megatins this year. And there's a lot of really good reprints, sure. But it's kind of difficult to be excited for those Yu-Gi-Oh! Reprints because you know they're going to get short printed. All of the good cards are going to get short printed because they always do. And there's about 400 cards in those Megatins this year. They're super bloated now. Propose, Steel, Airchef Ryo. Where's the other Rune Legendary, huh? I'm glad to have you, Ryo, but where is the other rune, huh? We still don't have Morrowind. We don't have any of the Shadow base, and we still don't have base Morrowind either. Let's Stain. Ryo is the only rune legendary. What other one I'm talking about? Lishana. In this game, she's rune. Did they leak which deck is going to be free this year? Free? You mean like low rarity, easy to build, or? This who? Damn, is this a REM situation? Erase the Shana from this universe. Okay, 7 boxes. 7. We're almost halfway there. Honestly, I thought we were already at the halfway point. But then I realized, oh, it's like 16. It's 16 boxes, not 12. So I really gotta start picking up the pace now. Oh, people get the whole deck from boxes and it goes to like 5 USD. You know what was like super easy to build when it got reprinted? Fucking Sky Strikers. They made a lot of really low rarity Sky Strikers when it got reprinted. Which was nice because originally I built quote unquote minimum rarity Sky Strikers and it was fucking disgusting. Not like disgusting as it was broken. I mean, it felt disgusting to look at. Who's Rem? Who made a roll? And before it's Mimikul. Is Mimikul actually good? Because people have been... Oh! Holy shit, finally. An actually good pull. After all these years. And she's one of the better URs, I'm pretty sure. Chris in Shambles. The Chris NTR. Alright, cool. It's not Nishana, but it's something. Isn't that Pendulums? Do Mimikos need Pendulums? What? Yeah, people have been hyping it up. I saw people bought out fucking Fire Priestess and number 13 and number 31. Like, literally who? Okay. I'm starting to feel a little bit better now. I feel a weight has been lifted from my body. For now. Want my UR dish? I'll trade you. Isn't Galm like worth 40 bucks more or some shit? Servants, Disciple. Wow. I'm like too lazy to do online sales or trading either. I have so many high rarity cards I just don't do anything with. But I do intend on getting a full playset of UR these channels at some point. That is my goal. That is my plan. Much like how I have to globe all of my Portalcraft cards, I try to max... I'm gonna try to max out my Portalcraft collection in SV as well too. Well, not max, I'm not getting a full set of cereals on this. Does anyone actually know how many cereals have been pulled? Because I don't keep track of Facebook groups or anything. Facebook or Discord groups. Disciple of Lust. But yeah, I actually forgot that the Yu-Gi-Oh set came out as well. There's been a lot of shit coming out over the past week or two. I don't think there's a whole lot I gotta pick up for the new set, because I'm not building fucking Fiendsmith. Fuck that shit. I am not fucking with Fiendsmiths, dude. Even though I'm a Yubel main, I've spent so much money on Yubel already. I don't even want to bother spending anymore at this point. What if my Lee Shannons actually got taken by the sea? Could you imagine? I'm willing to believe it at this rate. Still no normal legendaries pulled yet. Aren't the new fusions good for Fiends stuff and no common? Yeah, but like the actual Fiendsmiths though, like Engraver's a $100 card. Servant, Avaricia, Embracing. I know there are good Yubel lines without the full Fiendsmith package. I'll be fine. I don't want to bother being so try-hard sweaty. I feel like my Yubel is still okay. Although my locals have been getting sweatier and sweatier recently. I haven't been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! As much because people are actually trying on my locals now. Because we went from playing baby casual decks to now we have an actual Snake Eyes player and a Tenpai player. And it's just too stressful, man. I can beat those decks, but it's just too stressful. Surely they're gonna ban the Fiendsmith Link 1. I highly doubt it's not yet. They did announce that they're gonna do nerfs next month already. Like, they confirmed that there is gonna be a TCG ban this next month. Which is uncommon because they haven't announced... They haven't been transparent about banners like that for a long time, for years now. But there's no way they directly hit Fiendsmith. They'll probably ban the stupid-ass Fabled guy and that's it. Konami never ever directly... Maybe not ever. But they typically don't directly hit the broken deck, they try to hit something around it. They don't want to hit any of the new cards while they're still making money off them. Save yours. There he is. Plump sort ahead. Finally. Base for Marwyn. Evolve. Skip your next turn. Evolve for free by skipping your next turn. Get a giant 8/8 non-target reward. Oh, hi. Austrius, hello. Evolve Austrius. Hold on, let me readjust my chair here. Let me pick up the shit I dropped. Ugh. My nose is running like a motherfucker now. I gotta finish this case opening before it kills me. Gilnadies, hi! We got a lot of Gilns, that's the 4th copy. Galmu, hi! Is this base form? Yeah, we got the Evo form to go with the base UR. I gotta blow my nose again. I can't take it anymore. Give me a moment. Dude, my nose is fucking me so much that I'm actually crying. It's putting tears in my eye. I'm actually crying over not putting the Shana. Tanko is dying live on stream. It sure feels like it. I pulled a UR, but it's not Lishana. It's still not Lishana. Buying 10 Americanos in one order for the week like a psychopath. Americanos are so... whatever. I remember the first time I ordered Americano, I didn't realize what Americano actually was. I just want to try a real coffee from Starbucks. And I didn't realize how real Americano was because it was just straight up actual, just flat bitter coffee. Just all the bitter. And I mean, at least it wasn't the sugar disaster that Starbucks usually is. Starbucks kick W, yeah, exactly. It's all I have over here, though. Oppose! Foil! Enlighten, the Fame. Yeah, out of all the places to try out real coffee, I picked fucking Starbucks. I'm sure a proper Americano is probably fine. Base Austrias. We also pulled the Evo Austrias in the same box too. How convenient. It seems to happen a lot. And by a lot, I mean 2 times now. We pulled, we had boxes with both the base and the Evo forms in it. There's usually only 2 hits per case. Isn't it 2 URs and 1 leader? I don't remember. You're the one that pulled the case. Yeah, didn't you pull... You pulled the Shana and Morwen, didn't you? Or one of the dude URs? Other production, Amethyst, Giant, Apostle. Yeah, you got UR Fatty, which is actually money because he's good. You actually pulled probably 2 of the best URs? Okay, so in this box, we pulled only 5 regular legendaries. Wait, this is actually kind of crazy. Marvin Gilnadies, Austrias, and UR Giln in one box is actually kind of insane. Okay, this is the halfway point. This is the 8th box. Oh my god. Don't see this channel though? Neither do I. All these channels are backloaded in the second half of the case. We're gonna go from having no Lishanas to having 8 Lishanas. I gotta pee as well at this point of the stream, but I'm not gonna pee until I pull Lishana. That's the challenge here. Disdain. I'm gonna blue my balls until I finally pull Lishana. Usurpation, more cohorts, Bunny Rock, Mortar, and Apostle of Disdain. I'm never going to pee Tonko, yeah, exactly. Fucking short printed. Lishana's not even that good, but they short print her on me. Apostle of Craving, another apostle. Actually, we haven't pulled that many Evolve Apostle of Cravings yet. I kind of forgot he existed. Pose, steal, ship. Hey! Now all the base moments are piling up. Wings, Apostle. They actually threw my treasures into the ocean, yeah. You know what? Today, actually. Today, I woke up to a text message claiming that, it's one of those scams where they pretend to be the post office. They pretend to be the postal service. Oh, we can't deliver your package because there's an error in the address or something. Can you click the link there and send us the correct address, please? Thank you. And the timing of that scam is so annoying because it's like they knew. They specifically knew that I had my most expensive package arriving that day. Tonka, you're gonna sneeze on stream without muting your mic? Well, my nose is calmed down for now. Tonko got scammed. I almost got scammed IRL, but now I'm getting scammed in my case instead. Lishana! I can pee! Fucking finally! It's just normal Lishana. She's just a normie. But like... it's the principle of the matter. For playpoint 2 for fanfare, you put destruction in white and destruction in black in X area. That's it. You just put the two guys in EX area. That's why the Shana is kind of it's easy for the Shana to lose advantage to aggro, because you basically have to spend a whole turn just setting her up. Oh, I just said that my nose was fine. My nose is suddenly not fine. Your package was lost in the ocean. Please click this link and fill out all your details. There was one time where I got that message and I actually clicked the link. Because I just woke up with 3 hours of sleep, I just clicked the link just automatically. And I didn't enter any information because I realized what the fuck I was doing. But still, just clicking the link in general is probably like... it probably gave my phone STDs or something. They stole my identity. It's like, yeah, we got them, boys. Ah, I gotta go on another nose break. Give me a second again. Ugh. Yeah, they steal my identity. Now they're the real Patonko. You know, I keep blowing my nose. So whenever I do pull serial number, there's gonna be... I bet there's gonna be fucking snot on my gloves or some shit at this point. Whoa! SL Gilnadies? Wait, that goes pretty hard. That's a really good SL. It ain't no Lishana, but it's something. Damn, that shit hard as fuck, yeah. It ain't SL or UR, but they'll have to. It ain't Lishana, but they'll have to do. Thank goodness Tonko not gonna piss himself. It would be funny. Yeah, haha. Wouldn't it be funny if you like pissed on me? Haha. Funny stuff, right? It'd be a funny joke. There we go. Speaking of getting pissed on, hello there we go. My trash can is overflowing now. Disciple, I'm kidding, Noah, Geno Samuel, Apostle of Silence. Oh, let me press down my trash can. Mating press down my trash can. Silence, Truth, Mark, Geno Samuel. Those are bullets. But yeah, I didn't order any more cases for any other upcoming sets because holy fuck. I think I'm probably only, if I'm gonna buy more cases, I'm probably only gonna buy anniversary cases like this. Apostle of Silence foil. My other orders, I ordered like maybe 4 to 5 boxes of the other upcoming expansions. I'm not gonna go this hard again for a long time. Hopefully though, hopefully the upcoming expansions won't get bogged down by shipping the way that this one did. Because I do feel like these hello Jerry. I do feel like these unboxing streams do lose some gas, they do lose some hype because they're so fucking late. Even outside of this case opening, usually I get my boxes like 1 or 2 weeks late. So it's a little bit less exciting to watch. Or maybe not, because gacha is gacha after all. Disciple Usurpation, foil. Okay, you pulled only 3 regular legendaries, so these are all gonna be Legos in these last 2 packs. Bowman, Repose, Iron Staff, Purge. Oh, I lied. Okay, there's gonna be 3 legendaries in this last pack. 2 legendaries, could you pull this out? Glyceray, Flammodon, Epitaph. Spin! You shouldn't end spin! In the same box! I forgot we only had 1 copy of Spin so far. Cypher Repose, Apostle, and Evo Jerry to go with our base form. How many boxes? We're at the halfway point. That was the 8th box. We're only halfway there. Oh god. We're only halfway and my body is falling apart. Morrowind, Double Jerry, Lish and Spin. And SL Guild. Pretty good. And so far from this first half, we pulled the 1 UR Golem. Which is pretty good. It's not a shot, but it's pretty good. How's the opening going so far? It's fine. We're only halfway. You pulled only 1 UR so far, halfway. But the thing that's really pissing me off though about this case opening was that it's the 8th box and only now we got Lishana. It took this long to pull 1 Lishana. Anyway, P-Break. I've earned the rights to do a P-Break now, so I'll BRB. Ugh. I popped another pill. I popped another allergy pill because I'm fucking dying. Hopefully I don't OG. Hopefully I don't OD off of allergy pills. I hope I don't overdress with allergy pills. I gotta reapply my gloves because I don't wanna get piss on my gloves. Give me a second here. Yeah. Glove ASMR. Any Concorde fans in chat? Anyone remember the Concorde glove fan art? This is so sad, I can't believe Tonko died. You have a disease, Tonko. The only cure is Morishana. Halfway point. This is the 9th box now. You have such a way with words. Thanks, I made them myself. Foil Falcon. I don't think people play the bird amulet right now though. Because it was really good in egg. But egg has more options now. Colossus, Mass Pup Beats. This is the stain. Fly high, Tonko. Oh, I'm gonna be high if I drink too many allergy pills. There was this one time when I was a kid. Ooh, foil Craving Splendor to go with my SL Guild. Ooh, regular Splendor to go with my foils. Oh no, an unmuted sneeze, no. Oh, the tragedy. Taking a second pill is making me feel worse. There was one time when I was a kid, I had these allergy pills, and the pills recommended you take 2 pills at once. Okay, well some pills it would be like 2 pills, but 1 pill if you're a kid. Well, I wasn't that young. I was maybe like 14 or 15. I took the recommended 2 pills, and I started shaking. I started shaking, shivering, and giggling. I think that was my first time getting high. So don't buy cheap ass pills that requires you to drink 2 just to function. I guess they did the job though. I don't think I had allergies after that. Imagine getting addicted to allergy pills. Then you see that was a serving for adults? Yeah, I know that. Like I said, they were always serving specifically for adults, but I don't think there was a distinction this time for these particular pills. They were like bootleg, generic, off-brand pills. I got high off of bootleg allergy medicine. Colossus. Kinetic. Regular guild. There are too many guilds, dude. I don't even know if I'm still gonna play guild. We have 6 guilds. 6 guilds. 1 Ishana. I didn't even know there'd be that many duplicates in the case. I figured the ratios were gonna be like 4 or something. Tanko Yasumi, Calby, thank you for your time. You're gonna miss this sick-ass Ishana pull. That's gonna happen in another timeline. Bye. Have a good allergy pill OD. Oh, I will. Can I even joke about allergy ODs on YouTube? Lunai, hi. Apostle. Third Evo Morrowind. Will you pull another dish or will I dye it? Which will happen first? I guess you'll see in the VOD. I'll have another infinite VOD situation where I don't click the stop stream button. If I'm still alive tomorrow morning, you'll know what happened. Hammy Jammy, Disciple. Oh, I skipped into you. SL Base Morrowind. Hello. That's an SL of an actual real card and another actual meta card. Pretty good. Not too bad. But still not Ishana. Let's not do that again. Realistically, I think the what? 2 SLs? I didn't even know that could happen. You can get 2 SLs in one box? OMG, Spinaria, hi. I was hoping to see you in SL. It's the her. It's the she. Although I'm probably gonna replace this though. I'm probably gonna get a set of SLs and replace them with the prize auto instead. Assuming that they're not too expensive. Apostle of Lust. In the next series of showdowns, I guess, Ishana becomes a tournament prize. She's not a grand prize, she's not the world's prize, thankfully, but she still is a high prize, so I hope she's not too much. Imperial, Servant. But Ishana is actually a fairly meta card, though. So I don't know. Do I still get a decent amount of regular legendaries if I pull 2 SLs? Like, this is unprecedented. Am I allowed to make a full Portal deck? No, because they're all different classes. And it's not like Buddy Fight where you get like a leader that allows you to play Portalcraft cards in the same regard, ignoring the classes. However, in Glory Finder format, the Commander format, you can play different classes. So try to guess my strat. Izudia mentioned. Evolve Apostle Craving. Surprisingly not common. Servant, Avaricia, Embracing, Repose, Spinner, Zafira. Tonko's gonna make his own portal. Yeah, I'm gonna be a Glory Finder main just so I can play all of the classes. Crosscraft, right? Well, we don't have actual Crosscraft in Shadowverse Evolve. But we have special casual formats where you can mix the classes. Weather Production, Truth Adjudication, Disciple, Hina. Glory Finder is literally Commander for Magic the Gathering. You play one copy of every card is basically Highlander. You play Highlander and you pick one card to serve as your quote-unquote commander. Your glory card. You pick one card and you start with it in your hand. You start with it at the beginning of the game. You know what? I'm gonna keep SL Spinalia right here. Just block the Kiaru. Or did I put it like this? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I didn't even... Like, we pulled 2 SLs, and we pulled Guild in this box, too. Is Spinalia my commander? No, Orb of Desecration is. In Glory Finder format, there are some cards that are only printed for Glory Finder. And they made Orb of Desecration an actually good card. I forgot exactly what the card did, but it was something you get a guy for free from the drop zone. Burb. Shiny Burb again. Box number 10. Leader card in box number 10 for Omen of 10. Let's just save this. Don't look at it. We'll save this for the end. So we have something to look forward to. We save this for the very end. We're gonna blue ball ourselves until the end. Servant of Alicia, Embracing. Yeah, nothing. Who cares? There's a leader in that pack. Who cares? Who cares about anything else? But yeah, ironically, Glory Finder just came out last week. And my Glory Finder box actually came in before my case. It was only one day before, but still. So next week when I meet up with my friends, I'm gonna force them to play Glory Finder with me. They're very casual with Shadowverse, so they don't have updated decks, but I can make them play Glory Finder with me. I have about 3 other friends that play Shadowverse casually or interested in Shadowverse, so it's the perfect setup, it's the perfect plan. Puppet Livio, Unkilling. I think if you check the VOD, you could slightly see like a minor reflection of the leader when I was trying to put it into the clear sleeve. So if you check the VOD, you might be able to spoil it. You might be able to spoil yourself. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's spoilers, but feel free to predict. It's gonna be Ian. Feel free to predict that it's Ian. I feel like I might have seen a hint. I feel like I saw a hint of orange. So it's gonna be Ian, isn't it? Purge, Noah, Apostle Repose, Cursed Puppies. Is it even possible to get other hits in the same box as a leader box? Saphira. Like, is it possible to get UR as well too? Is it possible to get a cereal in the same box as a leader card? Tolodami, Spine Blade, cats. I dropped the cats. The same for rendering. Is the same for rendering? Do people also play in like generic dragon? Can you play it as generic removal for any dragon? Well, you can, but would it be like good as generic removal? Because one drop DO3 is fine. Disdain, Risha, Embracing, Fervent, Destruction, another Disciple of Lust. But yeah, I'm excited to play Glory Finder format. I'm actually more excited to play Glory Finder than I am playing actual set 5 Portalcraft. I don't know any interesting strategies though. I don't know any interesting interactions with Glory Finder. Because I'm not used to the idea of mixing classes. I focus on being a Portalcraft main because I'm not smart enough to remember other classes, you know? So I don't know all of the possible interactions that you can do in Glory Finder. Mayo, our first legendary, surprisingly. Rule Knight, our second legendary. In the case of set 4, you and a friend split. You pull 2 leaders. You can do that? 2 leaders and 4 URs? You can do that? I feel bad if we took from another case. It sure feels like that. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure typically you're supposed to only have 1 leader and 2 URs. Damn, dude, you robbed a guy. Some guy got an actual defective case. I know, hi. Also. If that would have happened, just quit the game at that point. Like, you cannot recover from that L. Servant, Disciple. Shiny Apostle of Usurpation. Subject, Fina. You know, I wonder, has anyone pulled any interesting misprints for Shadowverse? Because there are, hello Val. There are misprints all the time in Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! But not so much in Bushiroad games, surprisingly. Bushiroad games will have typos and shit, but not actual misprints where they like printing errors. The other day, I saw that someone... What is this? Why is this damaged already right out... Why is this ancient fucked up right out of the box? Is that a printing error? Can I count this as a misprint? But the other day, I saw some guy post a misprint for Yu-Gi-Oh! He pulled a misprint Yu-Gi-Oh! Card that had Pokemon. It had a Pokemon card imprinted onto it. It had a faint print of Pokemon on it, like the bottom Pokemon card with the weakness and resistance and shit. I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't know Konami and Pokemon would share the same printing company. That's a crosscraft that I never would have imagined. Ancient, Colossal, Warrior. For a moment I thought we already pulled base Rule Knight from here, but yeah. Base and Evo from this box. And base and Evo for Ryo. It's like they combined the base and Evo on purpose. Okay, the actual... Hilariously, the actual legendaries in this box were ass. I think. I don't know the exact value, but I don't think these are... I don't think these are money, but it doesn't matter because the leader's in this box. None of this other shit matters. Ugh. Give it up for box 11! Ghost! Foil Ghost. This one is $5,001. That sounds about right. Because Rule Knight is good, but he's not crazy. Servant of Arisha, Embracing. Base Morrowind! We have a... I'm pretty sure we have a set of base mod right now, but still only one Lishana. Somehow, some way, only one Lishana. Hammy Jammy, Disciple, Servants. Lishana! Lishana mentioned! We were just talking about you. We jinxed it. Finally, some good fucking food. Vial again. I feel like we get a lot of vials. We get a lot of guilds and a lot of vials. Colossal, Warrior, Mark. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like certain Portal characters are clogged together. They're clumped together. Is it coincident? I feel like we see... Maybe I'm just going crazy, but Colossal Construct seems to be always paired with Kinetic Warrior. I've been opening so many boxes that I'm sure it's just all blending together for me. Well, I feel like there's a pattern here. Flower Doll, Epitaph, Gino, Desane, Apostle. My shoulder is getting tired, chat. If my scissors actually worked, I wouldn't have to be doing so much motion to open up all my packs. But my scissors are dog shit apparently. I don't trust myself trying to do the scissor method again. And plus, it's just more crunchy opening packs the normal way anyway. It's more satisfying. How many boxes? This is the 11th box out of 16. So after this, there's only going to be 5 more, I think. Yeah, 5 more. 5 more after this one. Opening up a case is really exciting, but after a certain point, it just gets tiring. It just gets exhausting. Because I have opened up... I've never bought a case for myself before this, but I have opened up cases with my friends. And it does get a bit less hype over time. And then after you open up the packs, then you gotta organize all that too. I don't think I even have enough proper storage to, like, store all the commons anymore. And I'm gonna have to pack all this shit again anyway, because, I do plan on moving out. I do plan on moving in with my mom next month, probably. It's not gonna be a difficult move, it's in the same neighborhood, but still. It's effort. I'm gonna have to exert effort to put all this shit away. So that, oh man, propose, Rosa. I hope they print Chasm next set or something. Either Chasm gets printed in a different set, or they print Chasm in Glory Finder and make him totally broken. Tonko adulting, yeah, moving out of a parent's house into another parent's house. Adulting behavior. I'm gonna have to take another blowing nose break again. I'm gonna try to power through the rest of this box first before I do that. Servants, thing. Foil Apostle. Interesting, because we did pull, I believe we did pull a foil of the Evo Apostle of this Usurpation. Fina. It's nice that I'm gonna have extra Sphinas and Livios from my other decks. I won't have to swap them around, and this is when my friends buy some for me. Toto Dami. Ooh, foil Noah. He's not good. Wait, do you play him when puppets do get good? I don't remember. Probably, because he's a good mid-game card. Enlightenment, Apostle, Airship. Well, you do pay 2 to evolve him. So he'd be at turn 6/turn 7 play. Oppose. Steal. Magna Legacy! I forgot we only pulled 1 copy of you too. I mean, to be fair, Magna is pretty easy to forget in general. Disciple, Refrain, and Evo, Ruinai. So there likely is 1 more legendary. Automaton, save yours. Automaton, Rosa, Craving, Apostle of Lust. Portal Rio, Portal mentioned. Maybe I'll make it a gimmick where I try to play at least 1 Portalcraft card in every deck I play. Magna is really bad, but maybe I'll just tech it into a sword deck and just because I can. Disciple, Servant of Unkilling, and Base Gum as our last legendary in this pack, in this box. Two foils and kind of mid-legend. No, I assume that Marwyn and Base Gum are decent value. Opening a case on your own seems like too much work. It kind of is. It's a lot of effort. It's exciting, but it's a lot of effort. And I don't even have a way to resell all this shit. Oh, bats! I actually didn't even know that there was a foil bat in here because I didn't see this on TCG Player. Yeah, I don't have a local scene and I'm too lazy to sell online. I do have 2 friends that like Shadowverse, or 3 friends, but they're very casual, so I don't even know if they will buy from me. Because they don't even know what to buy. You already got tired from like 8 boxes? Yeah. My shoulder hurts. Jerry! Jerry mentioned. Burial. Resell, like reselling duplicates? Yeah. Because they're trading cards. You can trade or resell them. You don't have vials in real life, but you have dollars. Ammy Jammy, Disciple, Servant of Unkilling, Amethyst Giant, Masked Puppets, and Apostle of Truth. 3 Jerry's Law. I feel like that's our 4th copy. It's a shame. The best deck to play Jerry is Abysscraft, but I barely play Abysscraft ever. Foil Servant of Usurpation. We've been putting a lot of foils for Usurpation, Disdain, and Destruction, which are probably the 3 least terrible archetypes, maybe. You play Jail and Aggro Abyss, but I barely have Abyss cards. I can't play Aggro Abyss because I didn't buy Cerberus's. Spinamia! Spin mentioned! That's a full place of regular Spinarias, excluding the SL. You don't play Serb either? Yeah, Serb just seems like a scam. Because I played her IRL in JP format, and she was just kind of whatever. She was like incredibly expensive for no reason. She was just alright. I do have Cerberus now because she did get reprint in Glory Finder. There are so many amazing reprints in the Glory Finder set. Ooh. Foil Apostle of Repose. There are so many good reprints in the Glory Finder set, but they're all common. Which is fine. They made the reprints common to still give value to the OG prints. Like, Glory Finder reprinted Bellinger Angel, it reprinted Olivia. There are so many money cards, Merlins. They reprinted Merlin in there. Like, there's so many good money cards in there. They're all common though, which is fine. But what really rubs me the wrong way is that even the Glory Finder cards are common. Even the Glory Finder legendaries are common, which really pisses me off. Because I could have gotten foil Orb or foil Machinas. Oppose, Steal, Airship, Subject, Fervent, Protector, Flower Doll, Destruction. Glory Finder is still a really good value set. It's just, it is still good value, but paying $100 for a set and not getting any foils is kind of annoying. I can understand the leader cards, the leader cards have mono leader and Belfman leader, and they look gorgeous, but they're not foil, and they're not even thick like tokens like these. They're not fat like tokens, they're just regular ass cards. So you can't scam them either. It's funny because people are trying to sell the leaders for actual money. There's a guy on TCG Player that bought the Baphomet leader for $25. $25 for a fucking common leader that can't be scanned. Did he know? Do you think they knew? I don't think they knew. I'm sure people would still buy Baphomet anyway just because they're a fan of the character, but they're gonna be real disappointed when it arrives. Warrior, Maiden. Like, they're probably gonna assume that the card is fucking fake. They're probably gonna assume that the card is a bootleg because it's not like a regular leader. They're lacking critical information. So once again, all the legendaries are clogged up all the way on the bottom of the box. I guess based off of this knowledge, if you have to blindly pick a pack from a box at your card shop, pick from the bottom. Apparently you can click on the bottom and they might clog there. Gom, hi, Evo Gom. Still cheapest leaders, other leaders outside of structure decks. These aren't cheap leaders though. The Glory Finder leaders are still, they're common and their regular cards are not thick, but because they're still exclusive to Glory Finder, $100 set, they're still gonna be worth something, even if physically they look worthless. Mino, hi. Noah, Apostle Craving, and Izulia. So we might get one more legendary. An ass box so far. Though I'm not sure how much Spinari is. She might be worth something because she is a generic Portalcraft card. Soldier, Saviors. I think you do play Lishana. Not Lishana. I think you do play Spin in almost every Forest deck in the future. Cogs, Mark, Apostle of Unkilling, and Apostle of Unkilling. Wow. Both in the same pack. Crazy. I think the cheapest leaders, aside from the Star deck ones, are probably just the box topper ones. Like the Midi Parfait leader box topper is $2. Total Dami, Spine Blade. Another Valnarix, that's our last legendary probably. Unless we could still pull an SL. We could still pull a UR, maybe, possibly. Servant. I think we got something. Bowman, Repose, Unkilling, Soldier. Oh, it's just gold. I got faked out by a gold. You forgot about the midi leader even though you got 2. I have the foil leader. I have the money midi leader and even I forgot about that. My brain tried to forget after all the funny controversy. We are at the last quarter of the box. 4 more boxes. Hello, Ghost. Hi. Normally, I keep 1 box in good condition just to save the empty box as a collection piece. Maybe I shouldn't do that, because I gotta fucking move. Hello, Izulia, hi. I gotta fucking move. Maybe I need less shit to move. Another Lyo Evo. I should probably give myself less useless shit that I have to move around. Captain Mateo, Lust, Meta Production, Gaum, Base Form, Fervent, Hakarabi, Epitaph. Also, if you want to know what the cheapest leader in general, well, not in general, but like the cheapest foil leader, the cheapest gacha leader. I don't know exactly off the top of my head, but I know that my Rowan is really cheap. I got foil Rowan from set 1 and nobody likes him. Nobody cares. Hear the Dragon's War? Who asked? I also forget that I pulled the Rowan leader because I haven't been playing Dragoncraft. I've only played Dragon maybe once or twice in my life because I didn't want to bother buying Ramp Dragon. I didn't want to bother getting more expensive neutrals for Ramp Dragon. I'm actually excited because I can actually play Disdain. Because Disdain is a dragon deck that doesn't need all the stupid ass neutrals and shit. All the expensive neutrals. It's a dragon deck that doesn't need to ramp. Crazy, I know. You still can ramp, but you don't need to. Saviors, Automaton, Mass Puppet, Disciple, Apostle of Truth. Tile, Lust, Other Production, Purge, Noah, Bina. I gotta do another nose break soon, cause my runny nose is overflowing. Ancient, Colossal. Ooh! Foil regular Noah? I mean, foil Evo Noah. To go with our regular one. That's cute. I'm surprised that we've been pulling pairs of foils. Because we pulled a pair of Apostle of Usurpation as well, too. Noah, who? How dare you? How dare you slander my budget goats? My throat is dying. What the hell? Let me hydrate. Hold on. Yeah, I sound like I was becoming a grandma there. Foil Servant of Disdain as well. Yeah, dude, I built Noah. I got into puppets because it was the cheapest Portalcraft deck. I built a budget puppet deck when I first saw the game, and then the next set, puppet suddenly became top tier. So Destruction, this thing I mean, Avaricia, Deus Ex Machina, Iron Pit mentioned. Noah who? Noah some bitches got him. I don't get it. Either I did not got him. And Jerry in the same pack. Usurpation, Thundering War, Honest Cohort. Another foil? A third foil? Disciple of Truth. Swordsman Voza. Hammy Jammy, Disciple, 7 of Unkilling, Mass Puppet. It's been real nice seeing all of the Portalcraft OGs printed here, but oh my god. Best Shadowverse armpits. That's a lot of competition. Medusa. I might remember a stronger contender later on, but off the top of my head, Medusa. Flower Doll, Epitaph, Enlightenment, Disciple, Apostle. There's also a lot of Grand Blue leaders that, like Grand Blue characters that have armpit, but I don't think anyone actually capitalized off the armpits though for the leaders. Servant, Bowman, Bose, Noah, Splendor, God booted to Golem. I like how he has the Supreme traits. Remember when Supreme was reigning supreme as a brand? And now finally, after about 5 years, it's finally lost the hype. It's funny that it takes Cygames years just to release the physical version of the game. It's because they probably didn't have the idea for the physical version until just recently. Jerry. So that's our 6th legendary. So that's the box has now been dried up probably. They probably didn't have the idea of adapting Shadowverse into physical until just a couple years ago. Because a couple years ago, they decided to try to go all in on the Shadowverse brand, which is around the time that we got the Shadowverse anime, you know? It was only just recently that they started to try to push Shadowverse as an IP with the anime and the physical TCG. I guess that's how I imagine it went. Also, Tonka, who from Shadowverse would use Fruto Begs? Lishana. If that wasn't obvious already. Lishana, first and foremost, by a long shot, it's not even close. Speaking of Lishana, Fruto Begs, we still don't have a placelet of her. Woo! Foil Golem, strike for him. It would be so funny if I finish this case and we don't even have a full playset. I don't know if that's possible, but it'd be really funny. I just assume that when you buy a case, you're basically sparking for the... I would assume that if you buy a case, you would be essentially sparking for the full playset of the base rarities. Because Shadowverse does not do short prints, right? Surely. Total Odami, Usurpation, Cat Cannoneer. Ooh! Foil monochromatic? Ooh, that's lovely, dude. I'm gonna bling out my entire destruction deck with the Lishanas I don't have. Hit. Hammy, Disciple, Servant of Unkilling, Mass Pirate, yeah, Headquarry Hill, I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my patience going through the regular ass comments. Where's the skip button? Hello, Gom. Base form Gom. Saphira. You know, one of my friends actually does have Dragon. He did start off as a Dragon player, but he turned into Abyss instead. Which is a shame, because Abyss was kind of really awkward for a while there. Fawadol, Demon Epitaph. I feel like Abysscraft was the fakest shit for a long time. Until set 4. Set 4 felt like the first time Abyss actually mattered. Mateo, Servant. I really enjoyed playing Neko Charge in set 4 format. Set 4 was a surprisingly nice format because I just assumed that it was. I thought it was a filler format. I thought all the legends were dog shit, so I assumed that was just a filler set, just no hype. But there weren't really that many good legendaries in set 4. But the golds though, the golds were insane. Death Breath Etherfield is so funny. Death Breath is so good in this game. Instead of summoning a bunch of shitty ass wards, you just reanimate a big guy. Servants. I'm used to doing Death Breath into Ektar instead. I didn't even consider using neutrals like Etherfield. Abyss Neko Charge, let's go gambling. I do like gambling, but it doesn't feel like I draw into that many mill cards when I play Neko Charge. Whoa, I have to be. It feels like I have to be actually lucky to draw into my my mill cards. You play Telements, so you're Gamba brain. Yeah, but Telements always get their shit, surely, right? Ancient. I've only seen Telements brick exactly twice in my life. Magna Legacy! That's our playset right there. I'm gonna find an excuse to play. Oh yeah, I guess I do have to play Swordcraft again soon. Because next set is a Colosseum set, and there is not Ishana, there's Ramia. Next set they print Ramia as a Swordcraft follower. SL Ryo. I have lost track of how many SLs that was. I feel like that was a 5th SL. So I assume that there's maybe 6 SLs per case, maybe? Yeah, they turned Rami into a Swordcraft follower because she works... The way she works, I forgot exactly what she did, but you need to have like a full board of guys. And Swordcraft just happens to be the class that makes a bunch of guys. Base Morwin! Slump sort ahead. So that... Bowman. Nishana! Oh, thank God. Thank God the playset has been secured. I shouldn't have been worried. But the fact that I was worried is embarrassing. And Austria's Evo. I was gonna get a full playset, but they had me going for a second there. Is there anyone else we're missing still? I'm sure we've... Oh! Foil copy of Val's weapon spell, Embracing Wings. I'm sure we've pulled full playsets of every legendary by now, right? Surely. Because I think Magna, Lishana, and Spinelli were the last ones I was waiting for. Levant, Avaricia, there, Liviao. I wonder how many Livos are pulled by now. It does feel like I've been consistently pulling Livio and Fina from every box almost. Which is great because those are the best generic ones. Well, they're neutrals, of course they're generic, but you know what I mean. That was that box. Relatively tame. No, it wasn't tame. We got SO. Ostrich, Leash, Fatty, Magna, Base Golem with SL Ryo. That's nice, because I do play Ryo. I'm probably gonna keep playing Ryo in my Dishana build. Second to last. How many boxes will I be opening? It's a case. It's a full ass case, so it's 16 boxes total. We've already cracked up. We cracked open 14 now. So the end is near. I'm almost free. Foil, steel-clad Knights. How many Gilnidis? I put a lot of Gilnidis, bro. I think I pulled 5 regular Gilnidis and 1 SL. I put a shocking amount of Gilnidis. Hamelin, Disciple. I don't know if there's an actual confirmed set ratio per legendary. I think I'm just getting lucky with Guild. Right, you will get a pace of all legendaries. I fucking better. I think I do, but I think I already have them. It would be really, really awkward if for some reason I'm missing something. Imagine I spent all this money for a case and I still had to buy singles for shit I'm missing. I'm still gonna spend money trying to buy high rarity shit, but like, at least I want to have the base wares confirmed. Regular Ryo! And Izudia. It feels like I get a lot of Ryos and Izudias, but that might partially be because I'm lumping them together with the Evo forms. Tail, Servant, another collection. I'm gonna hydrate after this one, after this pack. Give me a second here. I'm drinking Monster Juice at 11 PM. Is it 11 by now? It is, it's 11:30. Oh damn. I got work in the morning, so I can't spend too much time organizing tonight. Automaton, Saviors, Silver, Rosa, Cog, Apostle Truth. Rosa! Does anyone know? So for Gilnidis, does anyone know what decks actually play the Gilnidis package? Because when I played it with Ishana, it felt super fake. Imperial. I know a lot of decks that play Craving Splendor just as a generic removal spell. But I'm not sure what other decks play the full Guild package. Because the Guild package it's fairly good, but it was just kind of aight when I was playing it. Wings of Lust, Foil, Enlightenments. What am I expecting to be a good contender for Ignis tournament? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm casting for Ignis tournament. I have not been pushing that in my channel, even though I'm casting. I forgot about that. Well, I didn't forget about casting, but I neglected to promote. I'm not doing my job. So for those who don't know, Igni is hosting a big Shadowverse Evolve online tournament next weekend. Next weekend, August 3rd or 4th. Digital? No, this physical. Remote fights. It's a remote fight tournament through Discord. And there's gonna be actual prizes. There are actual real cash prizes, as well as he got sponsored by a card shop to have sleeves and shit as well too. Deus Ex Machina! Deus Ex mentioned! I think that's my 5th one. Too bad you don't have any. We'll get some! Fall into the TCG rabbit hole. But anyway, best contender. So, what makes Igni's tournament interesting? Oh, here's another card that seems like it was roughed up inside the pack. So Igni's tournament is unique because there's going to be a sideboard. There's going to be a side deck. And side decks don't exist in Shadowverse normally. He's going to do a... You're allowed to have a 10 card side deck, which does change the dynamic of certain matchups. I think the most side decked card is going to be Lirio. If you don't main deck it, it's going to be in your side, obviously. So I think the burn classes like Lishana or Abyss are going to be fucking dead. Saviors! Foil Saviors! That's great, because Morrowind is the meta deck, so... Are there good side deck cards against Morrowind? Because Morrowind, it's a fat ward that can't be targeted in the early game. It's a giant ward you can summon in the early game. Are there any convenient decks or any convenient cards that can just out Morrowind instantly? Oh yeah, Bane. Yeah, you could probably just side in some easy ass Banes. My throat is getting itchy again. Sword has a 4-drop for it. Yeah, there's several decks that, like Dragon, for example. They have the Evolve that has Bane, and it can... I forgot what the keyword was, but it can attack a standing up guy. Direct attack or something. Amplifier, Colossus, Warrior, Disciple, Noah, Lirio, Apostle. Yeah, I don't know what the best matchup is against Morrowind, because that's going to be the most hated deck of that tournament, probably. I have Aricia foil. I am kind of worried though that I wonder if judging with side deck is going to be a lot more complicated. Because it feels like there's more opportunities to cheat with a side deck. You have to be careful to make sure that people don't accidentally side out too many cards. Like, people could try to be sly and try to side deck extra cards to thin out the main deck. Aricia, Embracing Wings, Mark, Ivan, Apostle, Craving. Once again, all the legendaries are clogging up on the bottom. I'm telling you, bros, I'm telling you. If you're gonna buy loose packs, buy from the bottom of the box, apparently. So there's a 2-drop Evo 2 that has Bane and Excel. Well, there you go. You wouldn't want to play it normally, but it'd be perfectly fine as a side deck card. Rhino! But I'm not good enough at the game to remember any other important counters or whatever. Important counter cards. The only decks I have actual real experience with, like consistent experience with, was... none. Hello, Ostries. And Evil Gum as our last legendary for this box. As much as I love this game, I do not have much experience playing. So all of my knowledge is super fake. I don't have enough people to play with to practice Shadowverse with, so I can only really go off of assumptions. Which is why when we had Worlds, when we had Shadowverse Worlds a couple months ago, that's the tournament that proved to me that I don't know anything about this fucking game. That was a tournament where first place was fucking Rose Green. Final box. Final box, and we only pulled one UR. So, unless if I got robbed in this case, there's gonna be something huge in this last box. There's gotta be. There's gotta be, right? You have to travel 3.5 hours minimum to go to locals. At least you have your locals in the same, like, land formation. Because I'd have to go to a whole ass another island to participate in the tournament. Oh, speaking of traveling, I don't remember if I actually said this on stream yet, but I will be taking a vacation, a bit of a vacation, next week. So the week after Igni's tournament, I'm going to be away for a while. Well, it's only a week. I'm going to take a 1 week vacation. Apostle of Usurpation. I've never taken extended... I've never really taken that many extended breaks from streaming. I've been pretty consistent about streaming a couple times every week. The only times I've ever had a break were either for 1 week while I'm traveling, or if I have a month off. If I have a month off because I'm just too busy with work. Like when work is too intense for me to even think about streaming. I don't know, Demon. Magna Legacy! To go where? It's a secret! Fat Marwin. I'm not going to disclose where I'm traveling to because I'm paranoid. Hammy Jammy, Disciple, Servant of Unkilling. I'll talk about it more when I come back though. Amethyst Giant. I don't even know if I'm gonna have time to go to a card shop though, because usually they have tournaments in the weekends. I'm gonna be busy that weekend. Glyceray, Flower Doll. But hey, I'm so fucking glad I finally got my case in before I traveled. I would have been so mad if I didn't have my cards prepared. If I couldn't update my decks. It would have been so annoying if my package arrived while I was away on my trip and I wasn't there to sign it or anything, and they fucking shipped the package back. Total Dami, Spinamia! Spinamia mentioned! Ah! Wow! Actually, I have a couple extra Spinars I can sell to my Forestcraft friend. Izudi as well too. I have plenty of Zudias for him if he wants, that's for sure. Gets already 4 legendaries out of the way. So chat, please tell me. Please confirm for me that each case has 2 URs. Because I'm gonna be really, really upset if we only get the 1. I'm feeling a little vulnerable right now. I'm getting a bit scared here. Apostle. Stream snipe in real life? Yeah, exactly. As unlikely as that is, I'm paranoid. Yeah, it's gotta be 2 URs and 1 leader, right? It's gotta be. We still have that 1 leader over there as a finale. I'm gonna do the thing where I scan it with my phone as a reveal. Noah, Hakrabi. Blind scan the leader card and have it revealed on the phone screen. You guys get to see my cracked ass phone. And not cracked as in cool, but... Lishana! Yay, we got extra Lishana. We just barely scraped by with 4 Lishanas. Hey, we haven't lost yet. There could still be you or Lishana in here. We haven't lost yet. There's still a chance, chat. There's still a chance we could pull serial number Lishana. We can pull the God Pack with all the cards or UR cards. Silver Automaton. I don't even know what the ratio... Does anyone even know what the ratios per God Pack are? It's gotta be something like 1 God Pack for every Master Case. Master Case. Which I think is a case of a case, so 16 cases with 16 boxes each, maybe? Does Shadowverse even do master cases? I don't know. Holy fuck! Okay? It's not Lishana. 7 guilds. Make that 7 guild releases. Okay, it's not Lishana, but it's still certainly one of the stronger URs. These 2 URs are actually pretty crazy. UR, Golem, and Gilnades. The 2 girls I kept getting their names mixed up with. It's not Lishana though. Which means we're gonna pull the serial now. Pull UR and serial. It's the main U I wanted. I'm like neutral for these 2 as well. I'm a fake. I'm not even a true fan. I seem to have a knack for pulling the neutral URs. And by that I mean this is the second time because I pulled UR Etherfield as well too. Silver time. Ooh, shiny Omen, the Jerry sword. Funny gay priest man Jerry. I do really want to play Jerry. I just want to figure out if there even is a build to play him with besides Abyss. Besides Aggro Abyss. Disciple. Apostle. So that Gion is probably the last like big pull, but we still have the leader reveal. Galmur was the highest cost. Nice. Etherfield was the highest as well in set 4. Disciple, Apostle. So the leader card I want the most is gonna be Arden Greya. But I just know there's no way I'm gonna put Arden Greya. Because Igni pulled Arden Greya. And we can't have duplicate leaders, right? Purge! Purge foil. What do you even do? I've been ignoring you this entire time. Select the guy, destroy it. It's control this card's around. Wait, that's good. What? It's hard to remove and they have the discard? That's so mean. Those are... Okay, I'm not gonna organize the entire thing, but I will organize my legendaries for the end. Just to see my final ratios for the Legos. Final pack! Final pack, there's no way there's anything left. Is there? Okay, I think I still have one more legendary, one more regular legendary. Embracing Wings, Truth Adjudication, Disciple, Unkilling, Apostle. No, I lied. No serial number. I waited all this time and didn't even put a serial? Man. All that suffering for nothing, but that could still be Anangrea. That could still very well be the gaze. It could be the gaze or the furry. The scaly, I mean. So we're gonna do the funny thing. Let me get my phone. Where's my phone? Where even is my phone? There it is. I'm gonna do the funny thing where we scan and reveal the baby that way. Alright, I have the app. I have the thing. Bless my pole. Loading resources? It's downloading? Scan, yes. Scan, yes. Is the sleeve in the way? What? Okay, now I'm downloading. Okay, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Oh. Okay. I'll take that. Lisa leader. Okay. I'm fine with that. Forest main. Hey, Forest main, I finally have an actual real forest leader. Can you guys even hear that well? You know, I have four laser leaders in the digital version. The music is overpowering her. The music is too strong.
The forest is under my protection.
I don't think you guys can still hear that.
The forest is under my protection.
Well, it's Lisa. It's Lisa. There's nothing too crazy about Lisa, but she's cute. We mentioned Meteo, who is the he's a Sekka guy. He is the Sekka artist, but before Sekka, he was a Lisa guy. Alright, let's gather all of our legendaries. I should have just separated legendaries to begin with. But yeah, it's not Anangrea, but Lisa was one of the leaders I would be interested in picking up, so that's fine. Alright, I guess. I am a little bit miffed. I am still I feel like a sore loser for not pulling a special Lishana, but oh well, I guess just gotta buy my fucking playset. I'll just buy a playset Lishanas they want. So it feels like we pulled an unnatural amount of Lyo, Gilnadese. Lyo, Gilnadese, and Izudias. Like, it feels like I pulled a lot of those, but we'll see. I just barely pulled enough Lishanas. And Magnas, I guess. We got a lot of pretty good SL hits as well too. And the regular foils were pretty good as well. Overall, good case, I think. Could have been better. I guess I'll have to try again. Buy a second case to try again. Actually, no, our SLs were insane. Hold up. Because I got all the SLs I wanted except for the Shanna. Which I'm probably gonna buy the URs for anyway, I guess. I forgot to sleeve the SL Golem. I mean, who needs this one when I have Oh, wait. UR is base form, so I can use. They do go together. Market price for this China is 138 USD. I can tank that. I think. I can tank that, but I am going on a trip soon. So technically I should be saving my money. Technically, but... One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 SLs in the case, I guess. I guess that's how it is. SL, Ryo, Marwyn, Giln, Deus Ex Machina. Wait. 8. Yeah, because Spinal is here too. SL Spinal is here too. So 8 SLs per case, 2 URs, and what is it, I guess? Deus Ex, Val, Evo Ostrus, and Evo Gaum. I imagine that the Giln and the Marwyn are the most viable ones from here. Let me make some additional space for the regular things, just to see what the ratios were. Oh god, this feels so weird. Just having this many legendaries? HX 50 cards and that's 100. Shh, I'm buying those. Don't tell anyone. I'm probably gonna buy those. This many legendaries are in the case apparently. Let's go organizing! But yeah, should I invest into another case in the future? Don't let me know, because I will not listen. Let me know in the comments? No, I refuse. I'm probably gonna consider buying cases for every anniversary set. I didn't pull a serial number this year, but next year for sure, right? Next year for sure. So many Izudias, so many Goms. Not Gom, Gilnadis. What am I doing? We're doing for set 6 for Showdown. Set 6 is also a nice expansion too. Oh no, set 6 has UR Karuda. Ah, fuck. I'm sure Karuda won't be money though, because he's a man, and also he's not meta. I don't think he's meta relevant. Float Haven is kind of a thing for a bit, but it doesn't really last long from what I understand. It doesn't stay relevant, it feels like. So many Ryos. Hello, Lishana. Spin to win. A bunch of Jerrys clumped together, apparently. Why do I keep putting Golem in the Haven pile? Am I stupid and stinky? Realistically, I'm probably still gonna be up for another 5 hours just organizing my shit. I should sleeve all my legendaries too, at least. So many vials, what the fuck? Okay, so out of one funny case we got. How's the end result? These are Galm. That's not Galm, Gilnades. Gilnades, Galm. Not bad. It's not Nishana, but still pretty good hits. Holy shit, that's so many guilds. So we pulled 4 base Jerry, 4 Evo Jerry, 5 Gilnades, including as well as 1 SL Gilnades and the UR. So technically I pulled 7 Gilnades. I have a second playset. Spin! We got 4 spins. Oh god. 4 spins, 5 Izulia, and 4 Evo Izulia. They revealed String Master. Is he broken? Magna Legacy. For Ostris. Octris. I've been saying Ostris my entire life, but there's a C in there, not an S, so Octris. 4 Evo Octris with one SL Octris in there. And 4 Magna. It seems like 4 is the average per case so far. For now. 4 ostriches, yeah. Oh, what are you doing here, fatty? Plump sorts. OMG, Lishana mentioned. Lishana barely mentioned. God, so many vials, what the fuck? You don't even play that many vial stuff in the hybrid. For Lishana. 5 base vials. And 5 Evos. We pulled that. I think we pulled an SL vial as well too. It feels like Dragon is the smallest stack here. Oh wow, we didn't actually pull that many Goms, did we? Did we? Oh, we pulled enough. 4 base Gom, 4 Evo Gom, and 4 Vinos. So overall I have, most of these I have 1 extra, 1 or 2 extras besides my personal set, I guess. That is of course, once again, assuming I ever have anyone buy cards off me, which is unlikely. 5 Ruinai base? 3 Evo Ruinai. Oh my god, short printed? Can you believe it? And 4 Valnerics. Last pile here. Oh yeah, all the Marwins just kind of clogged at the end. 4 base plumpies, 4 Evo plumpies, and 4 Deus Ex. So everything, the average amount apparently, the average amount per case apparently is 4 copies per case, ignoring SLs. Except some of them got overprinted, like Leonelise, Lyo, so on and so forth. Now what? These are all the golds, by the way. And the other foils that I haven't. I mean, Ostrich Evos, 4, I think. And I have the SL, so 5. That's all the other shit with the special foils and golds. And don't even look at... I don't even want to look at my common bulk right now. Fuck that shit. And those are the damages. What do you think? Worth $800? Am I ever gonna invest like this ever again? I shouldn't, but never say never. Alright, I am exhausted. It did seem like the second algae pill did work out in the end, because I'm not dying anymore. 800 USD, yeah, and that was with a good deal too. That was with a good deal because 50 cards, I think it was free shipping as well too. Most of the time when if you buy cases, probably like 900. Yeah, it's way more expensive in Europe. Everything is expensive in Europe though, because the distribution over there is ass. I did get $800 worth, I believe. I believe I did. It certainly feels like it. But I don't want to think too much about it though. I don't want to think too much about the monetary value because it's all about the experience. It's about the journey. The journey I waited over a month for. Alright, I'm gonna do some further... I'm gonna commence some further organizing. Hey, we can raid Igni! Yeah. Igni is actually on right now. Let's go do that. That means I can also do a raid on YouTube for once as well too. Right now, Igni, he's doing remote fights. He's doing remote fight Shadowverse Evolve with top deck heroes. Vanguard channel, top deck heroes. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, I lied. Oh, I'm sorry, YouTube guys, I lied. Igni is only live on... I lied, Igni is only live on his Twitch channel. I think it's because if he does his Shadowverse Evolve streams on YouTube, it'll kill his algo or something. So... You guys know where to find him though. Check out Ignidius, twitch.tv/Ignidius for remote fight gameplay. I'm gonna send you guys on your way now. Thank you for your time. Thank you for blessing my polls. Let's not do this again. Maybe. Unless. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye bye.